Okay. Okay, I think I got the audio. I think we have audio. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm nerded up today. Haven't streamed in forever. What the heck is up? Woo! We need a little bit of this. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Let me get the... I need the chat. Okay, I actually have the chat open for the stream, so let's do it. Sweet. Okay, we're going. We are going. I gotta be careful what I click, because I have like so many people's information on my freaking Kaizen Seller. I gotta be careful. Okie dokie. You know it's getting serious when the white monsters get coming out. Ooh, sorry, that was loud. Sorry, people of the internet. That's so loud. Also, this mic. Yeah, worst streamer ever. Didn't even have a mic plugged in when I started the stream. What's up with that? Okay, let me just make sure everything's going, and then I will start. Today I have to list, let's see how much I have to list. All I know is it's a bunch of absolute nonsense. Like, difficult stuff. Like, really tough stuff. So we're gonna really test Kaizen Seller out here. Oof. Oof. Ooh, that's all bad. Oh my god. Okay, this is probably a bad idea that I stream this. It's so much. It's all bad. Holy crap. I mean, these are just little fittings. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. Like, what is that? It's just hundreds of items like that. All right, well, this is going to be really testing tool. But let's go. Run it up. I want to show the real deal. Let's not screw around here. Okay, just gotta make sure I have audio. Let's go. Run it up. Hell yeah. We are in it. Let's go. Okay, here we go. So this is how I go about doing this. EVM. I don't even want to do EVM right away. EVM's the worst. Let's do something else, something easier first, bro. Like, I'm not trying to do all that. Okay, this is easy. This is like such a good, easy start. Okay. So yeah, essentially what I'm doing, I'll try to explain what I'm doing, but I'm also trying to like get this done. So if any of you have questions, just ask me. But essentially I'm just dumping pictures in. That's already been sorted. This is from OneDrive. All these pictures are from OneDrive. And if I click auto assign, it's gonna auto sort all of these images into blank products, and then it's gonna pull the data from here into the product generation. And this data is brand, part number from people in my warehouse. When you're listing like clothing or like car manuals, you know, or something like that, if you're watching, you know who it is. That stuff is different title structured. It uses vision heavily, so like stuff like that, you don't even have to put in any of the data. But for parts, specific parts like this, it really does help, because like for the example, this item, if it didn't have a part number, like this one happens to have a part number, but if it didn't, we would just have Charlotte pipe. Like you're supposed to be Charlotte pipe, not Charlotte, but brand, part number, and for little fittings we put the size. And if we didn't have the part number, we just put brand 1/4 inch, and then AI uses that to like make the listing. So it's helpful to like put that in there, because sometimes it can't read this little tiny font. Like the vision can't read that it's a 1 1/4 inch, or you forgot to take a picture of that. It just can't figure out what it is. So taking the time to manually do that makes the products 100% accurate, or at least 95% accurate. So okay, that was MTK. Then actually, let me stay here. Oops. What is this? MRT? $17,231. Okay. See, I'm just grabbing all these pictures, dumping them in. Ooh, it's 1,006 pictures. What the heck? You can put 1,000 pictures in it at once. But yeah, we're dealing with 1,006 over here. So we'll just, well, here's what we'll do. We'll just run like these first. And what auto process does is it actually uses vision to like detect these number labels for the SKU, and then it automatically puts the items down down here in the product queue. And the reason why you want to put it in the product queue, and the reason why that's how it works, is because add product data is where you go in and you do pricing. And it's automatically pulling this information from the project into here, and then it's pulling the brand and the part number from these. This one's unbranded, like it's like this obscure, weird little fitting. So that's cool. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller so we can see more. But yeah, so now that we got those in here, now we can put 1,000 pictures in. The reason why I'm wearing glasses, by the way, is because my contact lenses ran out because I'm stupid. I didn't order more. So yeah, while this is doing that, or while it's auto sorting or whatever, you can just chill. Because normally you'd have to manually select all the images, click assign images to SKU, and then delete the product number, the number SKU, number images. But this does it for you. So like down here, if I go down, see, it auto sorts it and it deletes the number picture. It's really good. It's perfectly accurate. It never messes up. It'll stop if you forgot to take a picture of the number. But yeah, again, these are really tough. I mean, these are really, really tough items. You couldn't have worse industrial parts that I'm listing right now. But Kaizen Seller allows you to reclaim money on even weird stuff like that. So let me see if I can get I feel like the audio is really loud for the music, or am I tripping? I'll show the real deal. Let's not screw around here. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, just gotta show the audio. It's not bad. But yeah, I just like watch YouTube when this is happening. Like, I just do anything but stare at it, you know, because it just works. But let me get my I used to be so smart. I used to be able to like play, like have you guys be able to hear my music, or hear this music that's copyright free, and then I was playing music that only I could hear, but I forgot to do that. So I'm just gonna listen to, hey, I'm here with you with the lo-fi. Let's go. So yeah, some MRT. And oh god, this is gonna be bad. EVM, brutal. I mean, this is brutal. You'll see how long this takes me. I think it's like, let's see how many items this is total. Oh my god. 226. The count's right there. Holy shit. Okay, so 226 just for that. And then see, notice how it detected an error. So you have vision number detected 17298, but it was expecting 17297. That's because somebody forgot to take a picture of the number. So I gotta figure out where the next one starts. I think it's that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why didn't it do it? I didn't click the button. I think it'll break again. Maybe not. But yeah, look at this one company this one company, they went out of business. I can show them. $134,000 worth of stuff. 1,903 items. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? It's supposed to be 9. Yeah. Okay, now it'll work. Yeah, look at this. Isn't it just freaking nuts? Like, what? It's so many items. But look, everything in green sold. Sold out. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of items, but, like, a lot of this stuff has already been sold. A lot of this is newly listed, but look at all this stuff that's sold. I mean, it's crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's just so much. Also, is this even EVM? Have we even got to them yet? Oh. None of these are the pictures for EVM. That's bad. That means there's a lot. I just started the stream and we have a lot to list. Holy crap. Also, I can tell on this stream there's this weird... Oh, I just deleted that. Oops. Shoot. No wonder that just broke. Hopefully the thumbnail's still in there. I think it is. Yep. Holy crap. $17,342. Let's go check. 341. 17,342. Let's see. $17,342 should be an item. It's just how we took the pictures. LT. What the hell? Let's look it up. Oh, they look like this. Okay, so LT. Whoa, 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 whoa. Eaton. Weird, 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 weird. So 340 is right, I think. Let's see. Half inch. I think so. 40's right. 41's supposed to be this Eaton thing. LT 43D. Okay, so this is missing pictures. So that one I'm gonna do fix. No pics. And then this is supposed to be 17342. And then that's the next one. Okay. Okay, so this one we're just gonna have to put pictures in for once this is done. Well, actually, no, we can do it right now. Let's see. MRT 17342. 3, 4, 2. Oh, that's so weird. Hey, look at that. That's so dumb. They forgot to take pictures of the item. Okay, well at the end of it, we'll do it. So even though I'm adding this one out of order, in the add prog data, it'll all be sorted by lowest to highest skew, so that'll be fine. 17342. Excuse me. Excuse me. unauthorized. I sure think I'm authorized. What in the what? It's weird. I don't know why it's not, I don't know why it's doing that. Three, 4, 3. Oh, was I putting 3, 4, 3? No, I was putting the right one. Come on, just put it. Just do it. Why is that doing that? It's so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. What in the hell? Let me see if I can. Weird. Okay. Ooh, if you saw that, you saw some sneak peek to some ideas. Yeah, I'm gonna fix whatever the hell that error is. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh well. Okay. All right. This one we're just gonna have to do that for now. Boom. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, is it because I reached the max? Nope, no, I haven't reached the limit yet. Everest. Huh. Very weird. It's almost like it doesn't like that it was out of order. I have never seen that before. This is what's good though. Like, I use the tool every day, so I can see the problems. Like, I use it all the time. I don't have to wait for users to run into the problem. I just I just run into it myself because I try to break this thing every day. I'm like, how far can I go? I have received, I don't know if you can see this. Look at all these spam calls I get. Unbelievable amount of spam calls. Let's just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Also, a new crib. Quick crib tour. MTV crib. This TV was so nice. This TV's so nice. It's like an OLED. It was so expensive, but I was like, give me it. I need it. I don't care how much it costs. I need that TV. Because it was like the eye candy in the store. I was walking through, you know, like Sam's Club. And then it just popped out of me. I was like, oh my god. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm getting it. I don't care what it costs. Just put it in the cart. Let's go. I think it's like if you know TVs, like 120 hertz, then 140 hertz if you're gaming. OLED, Samsung. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Okay, how many more products can I fit in here? So I can do 500 products at a time. Anything over that gets a little insane. But we're not gonna go over that. We're not gonna hit that limit. Even though we are listing a hell of a lot. Honestly, a hell of a lot of nonsense. We won't hit that. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Damn it. Okay, my whole computer's about to break. I noticed it was... Oh my god. Okay, if you ever see it glitching like that, you gotta get the images in there, bro. If you don't get them in there, this happens to you. Holy crap. I just opened 800 and how many tabs did I just open? 893. Lord have mercy. My computer is about to catch on fire and explode. If the stream blows up and dies, that's how you know. Yeah, it was like tweaking. It was like, whoa, is it going in? Is it not going in? Sure enough. But like, how does it actually open the tabs? So I need to write this down. I gotta fix that in the freaking tool, man. That's crazy. Yeah, my whole computer is about to explode. Because it can't be doing that. I've had this happen a few times. I just totally forgot to fix that. Oh my god, I just nuked the PC. What's good is like let's say we get kicked out, totally, the whole computer blows up. It's still it saves all the progress we have in generate products. So all the products that are in there right now, it's still there. Because like what I'm gonna have to do is like totally get out of that Brave tab because their window, because it's just cooked. I'm trying to open up. Uh-oh. The music stopped. Oh. Is the stream still going? Holy shit. Okay, I think it just died. Okay. That was insane. Wait, we're back. I think are we still live? that was nuts. Well, what's good, because that totally got out of it, what's good is it does save the progress, so you can see all of these are still in here. So, we're chilling. It was just kind of crazy right there for a second. But yeah, they're all in there, so we're good to keep going. Okay, let me actually get it in there this time. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna write that down. I gotta fix that. Fix the bazillion images tabs opening. Images not getting in. eBay AI listing software. So this is not eBay AI listing software. This is actually a really cool tool that I've been coding for several months. That is better than all the other AI tools. It not only creates products and generates products, which is what I'm doing now for eBay, but it also makes it for Amazon, BigCommerce, and Google Shopping if you want to run ads on your website. So you can see like some of these items, this random item that I generated with AI. This is it on my website. So, and right now we're adding Poshmark. Well, I'm adding Poshmark and other clothing selling sales channels. So people that sell clothes can use this as well. And it'll just be a specific clothing mode that you can actually toggle on when you're in this page to just create the best possible clothing listings online. I just happen to sell industrial parts, so right now I'm just listing an unholy amount of industrial parts, and it's really obscure, difficult, stupid parts that I'm blasting through right now. But yeah, no, not just eBay. You can sync. The main idea is when something sells on your website, the inventory automatically updates within 15 minutes. So all of this inventory automatically syncs every 15 minutes, and it will show an error. So like here we had an error at the top here. BigCommerce, duplicate SKU on BigCommerce. So for some reason there's an item here, this SKU. It's on BigCommerce 2 times. So I just gotta go in there and delete them. There's just a duplicate for some reason. But if anything goes out of sync, it'll tell you. If you oversell, it'll tell you. Yeah, I rely on it. So right now it's using AI to detect images and these number labels that people in my warehouse took pictures of, and so it's automatically sorting images into individual listings. And then if it breaks, like it just did right there, because it detected 79, but it went to 78. Then you go in here and you figure out what the hell happened. So 17578, 577, 577. I think it's a human error. 577. Yep, it's a human error. I forgot to take pictures of 578. What the heck? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in here, 578. Fix, no pics, and then I'll go back there later and what I'll do is when I mark these as yellow or combine or dead stock, I can go in and in my warehouse I can go in here and click PDF, download PDF of fixed items, and then I get a list of the fixed items, and then I just go find it in my warehouse, and then I fix it. I just didn't take pictures of this, so we're just gonna take pictures of it later. But we'll skip that one because we didn't have pictures, and then let it keep going. But yeah, just weird, stupid parts like this. Like, what the heck is that? Just little fittings and stuff. But yeah, you can list absolutely anything in the world on my tool. I'll make a custom integration. If you sell it on eBay, I will make a custom integration to change the title structure so it works for you, or whatever, whatever crazy thing you sell online. But again, every sales channel you could possibly think of, if you want it, I'll implement it, and it'll sync seamlessly. Uh-oh, another one. So this one, we just didn't take a picture of the number. So I'll manually do that one. Oh, now it works, huh? Okay. Now the individual assign works. What the heck? So that's like a very weird edge case then, where that broke. It happened because the SKU added was out of order, I think. And the way I fix things on the tool, guys, is I write out the full problem, and then I just get Claude, just like run it up and fix it. But I have to sit there for like hours and just make sure it fixes it properly. Thousands of freaking hours to make this. because I have no life. Bro, again. Okay, so I will say the person in the warehouse, I ain't even gonna lie, they are very bad at taking pictures of number labels. So this happens. But if you're good at taking pictures of number labels, it'll work. Even if it's sideways like this, like AI will be able to detect that this is a number. And again, it's removing the number label picture because you don't want that on eBay. And it's pulling all the product data, all bajillion lines of data from the spreadsheets. It just finds it. It just pulls it up. Uh-oh. We just got blocked by that. We have to wait for it now. But yeah, if you're really good at taking pictures of number labels, then you can just like have it do it all by automatic, and it won't break. It'll just do it. So I just watch YouTube. And the person who wasn't good at taking pictures of number labels is not working for me right now, so I won't have that issue for a while. It's just a habit. Honestly, I'm bad at doing it. I just found people that are A players in the warehouse that are really good. They just do it every time. They just fully lock in and just do it. I am just terrible at it. I just forget all the time. But yeah, so like guys, like all of these orders, this is all from AI. And you can tell because of these, I can tell because of the skew. Because if we're on 17117, this is like 16491. Like these are all very recent skews, and it's all AI. It's like today, this isn't all the orders. The guy in the warehouse is shipping it out right now, but yeah. I don't even know if I can show that, to be honest, like customer names and stuff. Yikes. But yeah, it's just like everything's AI. It's like this one. Frostproof Silcock kit is designed for repairing. Features 180-degree turn ceramic seat for enhanced durability. Let me find another one. Oh my god, Honeywell sells like candy. It sells like candy, people. But it gets all the item specifics. 17651. Hold on. This is another human error. 49 Axiom. Did I say Axiom? Like, what the hell is this? Yep, LF 1 inch. Okay. So yeah, the 50. Where's this at? Best Garden? Bast Garden? What incarnation? And you can crop pictures too, by the way. But like, what is this? These are terrible pictures. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. It's because these are so bad. I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna fix these later. Uh-oh, I clicked clear on accident. Whoops. Okay, 17652. Yeah, we're just forgetting to take pictures. Like, what are we doing? Also, what the hell is that? Get that out of here, bro. What the fuck? 17652. So the key for this is you want to grab all the pictures and then grab the first picture. I think it doesn't matter, but I forgot if it matters or not. I think you just have to grab the first picture and then it'll be in the right order. There's no number label for that, of course, so we'll just do that manually. But yeah, you can do it manually. Like, you can just go like this and just do them all manually if you wanted to. If you don't trust the robot, which I get it, I understand. I just know it works. I just know it does it right every time, so I just trust it. So then some of these are dead stock, which is really weird because they put the person in my warehouse, they put red. They marked this dead stock, which means I shouldn't be selling it. So like this one, for example, 17637. What do they mean by this? I'm just trying to get in the mind of my people. 17637. That one's okay. 17637. Well, it says what it is, and it's not Johnstone Supply. Oops. It's actually Q314A. 45. Ooh, that's where it gets weird. 86, I think. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can list that. So I'm going to unmark this as dead stock. And then 17637. We'll fix it in the product data. Delta, yeah, I can't list Delta, so I'm just gonna go through these and remove them. The ones that are dead stock, because I don't want to list them. Because freaking Delta people, oh my god. Delta company, this company right here. Delta Corporation. Not those people, sorry. Delta Faucet. These people suck. They will Vero claim you to oblivion if you try to sell anything. Even if, let's say you bought a Delta faucet, you used it, you want to resell it, or you never used it. You brand new, you bought it, it's yours, and you want to sell it online, as your right is to sell it online. They will Vero claim you just for selling it. And if you fight them, let's say you spend $20,000 in a court case and fight them, you'll win. But no one has $20,000 to fight them. And there's no class action lawsuit against these people for abusing the Vero system. So they just get away with just Vero claim, Vero claim, Vero claim. So I can't sell Delta, which sucks. So I just have to I have to scrap it, I have to throw it away. It's so dumb. Okay, all of these are in here, right? 17716. Okay, every item is in here. Okay, looks like we're doing 348 items. Jeez. Okay. So now I'm gonna go through and just get these that need to be deleted. Also, ooh, something weird happened right there. I ain't gonna lie. 17558. So normally if there's like data loss, which is super rare, you can actually go in here and see like the edit history and maybe find like what the hell happened. 58, 60, 61, 62. Oh, okay, so I see what happened. 59. So for whatever reason, there was like this weird thing where more got added. I think the person in the warehouse accidentally did right click add rows. Or it was like a weird data loss. I might have to look into, but very weird. Nothing over here in the order side. Okay, I'm just gonna delete those then. All better. So now I'm gonna go through here, find any weird ones that I need to get rid of. So like, what the hell is that? Is that the same thing? Oh, no picks. Okay. So I'm gonna go in here. 90241. Why did we mark that as yellow? Let's see. So in my catalog, I'm gonna look this up. Yeah, okay, it's already been listed. So that's good. That needs to be combined. That's why we put combine. This one's probably the same thing. One's sold. Okay, it's sold out. The last one's sold out. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and list it again. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. How do I stop this? Shit. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. All right. Dealing with a lot of BS right now, but it's okay. Ooh, there's my calendar, by the way, people. Didn't even realize that was up. That's my calendar. Actually, you can see this is interesting. My calendar is actually kind of interesting. This is how I work. So Mondays I work for 4 hours. I do a Monday reset. Fridays I work for 4 hours to do this. I've been so freaking busy. I'm doing it now. And then I do customer service. I get to answer messages on eBay on Wednesdays. I do it on Mondays and Fridays too, but essentially all it is it's if you're curious, people, I don't know why I show all of you all this stuff, but I do. That's like my reset. That's what I do on Mondays. On Fridays I do this. And that's all I do for work. I work 8 hours a week on this company I'm listing all this stuff for. I just spend the rest of my time coding this tool, so that's why it's a good time to work with me, because I have time to do custom integrations and get everybody onboarded and make the workflow work for you. So yes. Anyways, okay, all of this is set up. This I'm just gonna list it because it's sold out again. So okay, Delta. Good, can't list that. I'm gonna remove that. Honeywell. That looks like Garbanzo, so I'm gonna get rid of that. That's bad. These need to be combined. Well, this one does, but not that one. Does it say 1.5 inch? Yeah, why'd they do 2? That's so stupid. Okay. Also, if you type in the same brand and part number in a project, it'll automatically detect that it needs to be combined, which is pretty sick. So like that one we'll keep in there, and then that one we'll get rid of. And I'll combine it in the actual warehouse later. This one is in 2 places, so yeah, we will combine that one. Okay. Actually, that's okay that that's combined. That doesn't matter. That's not gonna hurt anything. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Same with this, like that can be highlighted. Good, good, good. That has already been listed and it's combined. Okay, cool. So let me get rid of that one as well. What is that? What the? Huh. Also, what is that? Jesus. Okay. Hopefully they put used to help me out a little bit. Boom. All of that is good. Okay, let me go check these real quick. Okay. Those are highlighted because they are unbranded. I don't need that. It's not telling me anything. Same with these. Those might not be good. Okay, that one definitely needs to be combined. So, is it in here? No, it is not. Okay. Good. Unistrut. What does that look like? T113. That's pretty generic. I don't even think that's the part number, to be honest. I don't know. Let's look it up. Oh, it is. Okay. So this has been listed before. Holy shit. So that one's the first one. So good. That we can just leave that one. One, 2, 6, 16036. That's already been listed. So yeah, that one needs to go. Bye. That'll be combined. These are good. These are good. Okay. Looks good. Everest. Let's do Everest real quick. No pics. I think I already went through this. Yeah, I did. Merit. Did I already go through this? Yeah, I did. Mechanical. Okay, we're good. So now, guys, all of these are in here. And they're ready to go. I open up add product data. And then from the projects spreadsheet, it's pulling all of this data. Okay? And this is stuff that was my warehouse people did. Again, the vision will do it for you, but to have 95 to 100% accuracy, you want to do it. You want to write down brand and part number while you're counting. So like that's how we process stuff. Like we have it in our hands, we're counting how many there are. We might as well just put brand part number. And the way they do it is they go to input mode, and then they just input it like this. It's as simple as that. And this is a dream version of Excel. It works great. Works better than Google Sheets. It's literally my dream version of Excel. And yeah, it just like you can drag this down, just type Eaton CL215 and then quantity of 3, enter. If it's used, you can make it used, and if it needs to be lotted up, you can do through lot of 3, quantity of 1. And you can see it saving. So we have no shoddy internet in our warehouse, and it still saves. And if it doesn't save, it'll say, oh, not working, not saving. And then once it reaches internet, it'll save everything that's hasn't been saved. And this stuff is backed up in like 115 different freaking places. So it's not literally Google headquarters would have to blow up for you to lose this data. But yeah, some of these projects are huge, man. 1,906 listings is crazy for one consignment client. But you don't have to do consignment. You could just do purchase inventory and make a project that way. Or you could have no projects. You don't have to do the projects. It's just a cool thing you could do. And the reason why I do it is so I can show these payouts. So this is how much money I've paid out to this company. They've received $16,000. And these are the check numbers, and you can send emails with these reports and all that good stuff. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll blast through this. Oh, this is so weird. My bathroom is literally behind me, so I'll have to pee quietly. When Joe Rogan started this podcast, just recording the podcast on the toilet. with the mic. Okay, so now that this is all in here, what I do is I manually go and I freaking double check everything. And what's really cool is it's really good at pulling the brand, the part number, and auto detecting that. But I want to go in here and just fix some things. So, like, I know that nVent is actually nVent Hoffman. That's the actual brand. Is it 2 N's though, or 1 N? Hoffa. Oh, 2 F's, 1 N. Jeez. But I'm just going in here, just double checking everything. So like this detected, it kind of screwed up here and put that in there, so I'm just gonna fix that. I gotta tweak this so it doesn't detect, so it detects 3-word brands. Thank you, Wily Coyote. I like your name. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. It's been fun. There's this one guy that was watching. So I always said during my first streams ever, I was like, the people that have been supporting me when I had like 1 viewer on live streams, like I probably do right now, to be honest. When I had no one watching me and I was just like out here grinding, and no one believed in me, I was like, hey, you supporters who've kept me company during the streams, like, I'll give you the tool for free. And I actually followed through with that. And I've been onboarding some people that have supported me forever and ever, and they're just gonna use this tool for free forever, which is like crazy. I was like, guys, let me know. Like, I will, if you reach out right now, I got you. Like, I got you. And that's been super fun. So I was happy I was able to give back and actually follow through with that. But obviously any support is really appreciated. Like, and if you want to use this tool, like, the way it works is I'm trying to earn your business, right? So month for free, then the first paid month is like $100. So 2 months, you're gonna make so much freaking money, no risk. You make it's like $100, and then the second paid month, I just have it bump up based on your orders. So it only goes up if you make money, like a ton of money. So like if someone's doing 600 orders or more a month, that's the highest tier. And those people are generally making, you know, at least $50,000 a month. And the tool's $500 to run their whole business, with custom integrations for their workflow, whatever sales channel they want added. And it's just a great way to give to the community and a great way for me to get into software, because I just don't know what I'm doing, but I've been learning, and I became a software engineer over the past several months, just doing this nonstop all the time, and it's helped my business tremendously. So just wanted to release it to everybody. All of you could use this. But I'd be happy to personally go see what your business is like, what you need, and do like a full-blown custom integration for whatever your workflow is, whatever you need. What I'm doing with these consignment projects, like, you don't have to use this. Like, this is just a part of the tool. Okay, what happened here? 17,521. 17,521. What in tarnation? So we're just out here skipping? Interesting. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna do this. investigate, because for whatever reason that one was skipped or something. But I'll go back and fix it later. Okay, let me keep looking here. Auto parts. Hey, I want to get into auto parts. And I'm trying to. So that's fantastic. Auto parts are perfect for this because it's brand part number. The way the title would be was brand part number, item specifics. So that's the way you'll see once I actually get this generating product, you'll see what I mean. It's pretty incredible. But yeah, auto parts is the exact same thing. Maybe it would be more like a custom title, like for example, I just did a custom integration for a client that uses Kaizen Seller that does car manuals, and that title structure is year, so like 2012 Toyota Tundra, owner's manual set, and then it automatically detects if it's sealed or with the case. So like that's a specific mode. And the way he actually activates it is he just goes into settings, and then he just scrolls down. I think I just showed like some sus stuff. I have to go back and like, actually no, I deleted the API keys. It doesn't show anything like that. But yeah, there's a custom integration somewhere. Let me see. Where is that? Oh, right here. So on his account, he actually has a little toggle for car manuals, and he just clicks it, and then boom, he's able to generate listings, perfect listings for car manuals, which is such a genius business model, by the way. But it's different than the way I'm generating titles here. But he doesn't have to put in any of this data. It just uses vision because his pictures are really good, and the AI can view the actual year. It says Toyota or whatever the brand is, and he's using it right now. I haven't heard from him yet. I think it's working for him. But yeah, same with car parts. Ooh, okay. That's not a picture. Let me fix that. EVM. So fix. Yeah, making the tools tough, man. It's really like it's not tough in the way like actually making the tool, but it's thousands of hours of just staring and talking to a robot all day and getting it tweaked to where you like it. And I just have I'm able to do that because this has saved me so much time. So the fitment to maintain it. Okay. Yeah. Fitment for auto parts. So that's like from what I understand, that's all of the car models that fit that part, and that you have to manually put that in. So the way it works, and you'll see, but like I'll just take this random part, right? The way the tool generates products, and I tell everybody this because I think it's so freaking cool. It takes the brand part number and it types in specifications, and what it's doing is when you type this in, any part in the whole world, like auto parts, HVAC parts, whatever it is, what happens is Google gives you this AI overview, this Gemini response. What I have the tool do, or what it does, is it uses OpenAI to review and pull data from this. So that's why it's the most accurate data possible. This is the exact outlet size, diameter. It's this weird like drain or something. But that's how it works. And all these other AI tools are just using vision, which is stupid. I'm just being straight up. This is dumb. It doesn't make any sense. When you take the time to manually type in when you're processing brand part number, there's no weird thing going on where the AI can't see it because of it's covered or like whatever reason the part number's covered. That's stupid and it's bad accuracy. And I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna scream it from the rooftops. You need to put in human input data to make it super accurate. And we spend the time to do that, and it really helps. But yeah, that is the most updated, accurate data online. So it would show. Let me try to think. Let me find an auto part. Let me just go in here and find auto part. I was trying to buy a PS2 and Wii. If you saw that, Toyota Tacoma headlight. I don't know. So like these titles are terrible, by the way. I don't like these titles. Jeez. Actually, that first one was okay. Kinda. See, this title structure is not very good. Let's just see. So let's say you had this specific headlight. Compatibility. It'll show the compatibility. So what I can do is customize the tool to have like an auto parts mode. And if you turn it on, it'll specifically be looking for compatibility for the title. And I'll just customize. I'll spend days on or weeks, however long it freaking takes. I'll make sure it works perfect and generates exact items that you need. Or listings that you need with good titles. I will say, it's worth saying, the tool I used to use, the software I used to use just to get the quantities to sync was $1,500 a month. And if I wanted them to do something custom, not with AI, I don't even freaking have AI, but if I was trying to have them just change something and make it like a little API tweak or something, $10,000. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And they ended up, this is called Seller Cloud, and they actually just stole a bunch of money from me by some weird termination clause or whatever. So I'm really upset with these people that really kind of screwed me over. So I'm on like a warpath right now to make a better tool. So I'm out here offering a tool like that for 3 times as cheap. And there's nothing like it. I mean, no other tool is this cheap where the quantity will sync, and I'm just happy to be able to provide that. So yeah, I'm glad you emailed me. I'll reach out to you. We'll talk about it. I will be leaving. I'll be going to Arizona next week. So we'll try to get that call in like this week or maybe in 2 weeks. But honestly, I'll have my laptop. We might even be able to just do it while I'm out there, because it's a business trip. So, and what's cool about the business trip that I'm going on is the reason why I'm going to Arizona is because using the CRM, I can't really show it because it shows people's emails and stuff, but the CRM in Kaizen Seller is how I received or how I got in touch with this company that has like $500,000 worth of surplus HVAC parts. And it's not just them. I'm going to see their warehouse to approve some truckloads. And then there's a private equity firm. They have like freaking 3 companies. And if I do good, it's like several more. But that was from a cold email I sent from Kaizen Seller. That's how I got both of those. Again, I can't show the tab. I don't know the legal, like can I show people's emails and stuff? I just don't know. But on call with you, I will. I'll show you. But yeah, there's like a full-blown CRM using. So if you want to like procure inventory for auto parts, or if you have your own CRM, you can just put it in here and then set up emails to automatically send the same email out to all of them with your email signature. I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting really distracted right now, but Super freaking cool. And I don't even get, though, like everyone's like, how do you get these parts? How do you get these parts? Kaizen Seller. Also, what the hell is this? Pro Shield. Oh my god, I think it's like chalky. This is like such a weird part. Pro Shield 3" by 1". Jeez. But it'll figure it out. I don't know what that is, but it'll figure it out. Fuck. Boom. So the people in my warehouse, I tell them don't put item type. Stop putting coupling and T's. What do? They put the item type. Like, stop. Don't do that. Just the brand and the size, and it'll figure out what it is. AI will just like figure it out. Hopefully, if you stick around in this stream, you can see me generate all of these items, which will be pretty freaking cool. It's only gonna take a second. I just gotta get pricing in here for these, and then they'll be ready to go. And a lot of these I have to bulk up because they're like super obscure little fittings and stuff. Legend, BAQ, Honeywell, CC, yeah, good. Oh my god, I manually process these parts. These are pictures for me because I was onboarding a new guy. He put in his 2 weeks at his other job, started working for me, quit in a day. Quit in 1 day. Like, you cannot find people to freaking work. It's insane. Also, what? That is actually the part number? Jeez. Ace Hardware. Lock Shield KSD. Western. What are these parts? I mean, this is as tough as it can get, guys. It could not get harder than this. Literally, to manually make these listings is insane. I don't wish that on anyone. Okay, now I'm gonna double check the part number section. Boom, these look good. Good. Let me get rid of these. I also tell the people in my warehouse, don't put parentheses. And we need dashes. Yeah, I'm glad I'm making a YouTube video about these parts because these are insanely difficult parts. Like, I keep saying it. It's getting kind of annoying, but like, what is this? It's like it's like a coupling for pipes. Oh my gosh. See, this is why I tell people, do not do this. Because What happens if you do? Here I am, manually freaking doing this by myself, you know. Like, I'm like, don't do that. Don't do it. Well, why? Why? Because I'm sitting here manually freaking adding dashes. Because I have OCD. That's why. Good. Do not want words in the freaking part number. Boom. Good. Good. No plug. No elbow. No T. Oh. What did I just do? I just erased some stuff that was important. Boom. Sorry guys, I bet it's so hard for you guys to see what the hell is going on your monitors. It's probably so small. Let me make it bigger. I'm just on this giant freaking monitor and I can't see either. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not putting any more dashes. It's good enough. Those are good. Good. Okay, all of that is done. So now what you can do is you have the option to manually price everything, which is what I still do because honestly the AI pricing is so hard to get right. And I don't trust it, even though I know exactly what it's doing. In the future, I want to add multiple pricing strategies. If right now, if you don't put pricing in and I just run it, like I could just save it and just run it, it'll do pricing, but the pricing that it'll do is it'll look up the brand part number. It'll sort by lowest to highest on eBay, and then it'll undercut them by $1. Now, because this tool is listing on just more than eBay and not just eBay, I got this idea from a user that was to add a link here next to the pricing where you click the link and it'll bring up eBay. Like it'll do what I'm about to do right now and look, and it'll show this, right? There's only one, but it'll sort automatically. That's cool and all, but like that's so many tabs. Like you might as well just do what I'm about to do and just price it. Just have the freaking one tab open. I mean, it's a cool idea, but I don't know how people are manually pricing. I'm not gonna try to force anything on anybody. Do whatever you need to do for pricing. Or if you have a custom pricing strategy that you want, and I can integrate it. But again, super nuanced. Like this will do it. Like it'll go $9.88. That's what the price would be if I just let it ride. But here's the thing. If the item is like a kit and you only have like a piece of the kit, or no, let's say I have the full kit, it might on accident price under a listing with like part of the, like a little piece of the kit. So like $2, and then it undercuts and it lists it for $1 when really it's worth $100. So pricing is weird. Getting AI pricing to work on a tool is so hard, to the point where I'm like kind of against it. I'm like, guys, you need to be manually pricing this stuff. Like let's not screw around here. Let's manually put in some work to make sure the listings are good. But yeah, this is how I price stuff, by the way. Not on eBay, but it is online. I just look really quick. I'm like, okay, what is the lowest price? Oh, okay. I don't know. It says, I don't know, 230 bucks. So I'm just gonna price it at 188.88. Okay. Like most of the time, it'll get the right price. But if it doesn't, that's a big problem. So now this guy this guy needs to be combined. So it actually needs to be lotted up. So one lot of 4, because this isn't worth anything. And I'm just gonna list it at like $14.88 for 4 of them, because it's not worth anything. Also, I know Phoenix Contact, that is not the part number, but that's the best we have to work with, so we're just gonna use that. Phoenix Contact is numbers, not letters, but it's okay. There's no box or anything, so we can't tell. So when I change this to lot of 4 and I change the quantity to 1, once I click generate products and it starts generating the product, it'll automatically update the quantity in inside of the project. So it'll automatically change this from 4 to 1, and then it'll add 4 to the lot of. And all that's doing is when it makes the title, it'll put in the title lot of 4. So it's just bulking everything up. And obviously it's optional. You don't need to do that. Only if you want to. Okay, let me see. Good luck with Arizona. Thank you. It's so hard to get good help now. Oh my god, yeah. No one wants to work. No one has a sense of urgency. Very few people do, in my experience. And I do. I have like an incredible sense of urgency. I feel like I'm gonna die like tomorrow. So I'm like trying to do all these things, and I don't understand how people can just be like, oh. But I don't know. Hey, it is what it is. So I want to see all the pictures for this one. What I need to add into this is to actually be able to click through all of the pictures. See, there we go. Boom. There's an error. So that's actually 1 0, not 2 zeros. So I'm gonna go back in and change that to 1 0. Still can't find it. Is this a car part? This is literally a car part right here, I think. Maybe. Oh no. Maybe, I don't know. See, it's just obscure. This is some seriously obscure stuff. Yeah, we gotta be listening. We gotta process, or else you're out of here. Like, we gotta go. Like, I'm paying you how much today? $200? Okay, you need to make way more than $200 for me, or else you're out of here. Recess frame. Oh my god, is that what that is? It says, what does it say? Hard ceilings use white finish, TCI. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Okay, I'm just gonna undercut. I'm gonna do like $98. I'm gonna try not to get too distracted and actually just blast through this because I want you guys to be able to see. Whoops. Me actually running the listing generation. So let me fly through this real quick. And I only look up on Google if I don't see it on eBay. So like, okay, that's what the way I price things, by the way, is if the lowest price is really, really cheap compared to the next price, I undercut the next price. I'm not out here like trying to give it away for free. So for this one, I'm just gonna do, it's not even in the, none of these are even in a bag. So I'm just gonna do the lowest one in a bag. And the way I price stuff, I didn't purchase any of this inventory, so I don't have a bottom line. So I can just pretty much go in. And that is actually used. That is not new. What are we doing? What the heck is this? What the fuck? Medvac? Huh? Yeah, that's not even the full piece. That's not worth anything. Okay, that's not worth jack diddly squat. So what we're gonna do is go in here. All of these, dead stock. I ain't listening to them. Get them out of here. That was so many of them. 9 of them? What the hell are these? Oh, wait. Whoa, pause. They're actually worth money. I'm blind. I'm blind. Undo that. Unfill these. We want to highlight these. Dead stock. They're actually worth money. Okay, screw it. $74.88. Unbranded blah blah blah. So if AI detects and it finds the brand, it'll fix it. Like, this is so obscure. Like, what is this part number? Honestly, this is a dead stock item. This is not worth anything at all. That one's done. Get that out of here. Okay, this is what? It's not worth anything. These are so stupid. Yeah, this is just straight scrap. This is not worth anything at all. Okay, 48 of these little guys. I'm gonna bulk these up. So 48, I can't really do math because I failed all my math classes. So 48 divided by 4, I think. 12. So a lot of 12, 4. So there'll be 4 lots of 12 for like 18 bucks. Honestly, $14. Just blast it out of here. 35 divided by 5. We'll just do 7. Lots of 5. Same thing, honestly. Squeeze $8,000. That's cap. Yes, fashion sellers, I got you. Okay, Poshmark and Depop. Those are the 2 I'm doing. I love Depop. I just bought a ring off Depop yesterday. I don't be trusting these people selling. Hold on, my people are texting me right now. They're having problems with the order. Keep looking. If you can't find it. Okay. Let me write that in the calendar. Sorry, I just got so distracted. What was I saying? Oh yeah, fashion. I am right now coding the best mode for clothing, because I've sold thousands of pieces of clothing in my days, and I know how to do the tech and sports title structure and all that good stuff. So I'm perfecting it right now. I'm not gonna release it until it's ready to go, but it'll only take a few days. I'm almost done. So if you wanted to become like a guinea pig and try to help me get that working perfectly, by all means, like, let's go. You'll have it free for a month while I try to get this going. I know within a week at most it's gonna be rocking and rolling. Able to detect the size from the label, read the the rulers up and down. left and right, and then all the other nuanced things with clothing. So definitely reach out to me. Even if it's not ready, it will be in a few days. So let's have a conversation. I already have some clothing sellers that are using my tool that I'm helping, or they're helping me, honestly, get this ready to go, and they're testing it, but it's almost ready to go. Okay. And with the clothing, I don't think you're going to have to put in anything manual. I think it'll all just be vision, because it's just pretty much detecting the label. As long as you're taking a picture of the label, which most everybody does, then you'll be just fine. So 25, let's do a lot of... I can't count. Sorry, guys. I literally failed all my math classes because I was selling candy in school instead of listening to the teacher. So 25 divided by 5. I literally know that, but my brain just likes using calculators, so I'm just out here using calculators. 2, 1, 12. It's funny because I look at numbers all day, every day. Who else failed your math classes? Put your hands up. Hey. I was like, teacher, why don't we have a class on how to use calculators? Now it's like, we just need one class that's how to use AI. How to use ChatGPT. But no, that's a dark thought. These are worth a lot of money each, holy crap. Or is it? Or is it? I don't think it is. I'm gonna do 11, 2 lots of 11 for $28. Like, let's go. Thomas and Betts. I love listing stuff. It's kind of fun, just like seeing all the items. So I'm gonna lot that up. Lot of 9, 1 lot of 9. Probably shit. 24. So does the tool scan my existing listings? So that is interesting. That's a very interesting, good question. Because the tool has all of this data to work from, right? So if I go to my catalog, these are all these so many items, right? All of these items. And the titles. This is all AI. Like, this is a crazy one. Holy crap. Look at this freaking title. Snap disk fan control. 144 degree cut in. Like, what the heck? But that's good. That's, you know, we need that in the title. I am becoming a software engineer, but I am not a machine learning software engineer. So, but I'm learning to be. So getting machine learning into the tool is what I really would like to do, because it's in the name, right? Kaizen Seller, incremental improvement. We want the tool to be learning from edits, and I will say there's very light machine learning. And I don't honest to God, don't know exactly how it's working. I'm just gonna be honest. So I don't really, I've never went super deep into it. I just heavily rely on the Gemini specifications data, which I have found is the absolute most accurate way to get product data. So the machine learning is almost irrelevant when you have this, and where it's so good. But it's a very, 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 very cool idea to have some machine learning in the tool. There is a little tiny bit based on manual edits. But again, I can't even like put it into words how the hell it works. So very intensive, and it costs a lot of money to like be out here running machine learning nonstop. So I'm just figuring that out right now. But yes, scanning my whole catalog and helping make titles is not included right now. That is not a part of it. And it doesn't need to be because of data like this. But if I can make it work, let's go. And if it helps make it better, I'm all for it. Also, these are we're putting these as new. We're putting these as new. Is that what we're really doing right now? Because these are not new. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I mean, some of them, no. These need to be used. Sorry guys, this takes freaking ever. You're gonna come back and see this, but let me just lock in here. I go pretty quick. There's just so many. 43 of these. My God. So many of these. That guy's selling 5 of them for that much? Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna compete. 24.88. Why is that the same exact item? What are we doing here? Half inch. Oh, then that's a 3/4. Wait, no, they're both half. Oh, LBLR. Okay, bet. 1688. Kraus Heinz. This is so obscure. Oh my God. There it is. Kraus Heinz isn't even around anymore. But yeah, because no one out here is helping companies that are going to throw this stuff away, it just gets thrown away. The software's really good at listing stuff like this, as you'll see once I get done. So it's really helping these people that were just like throwing the stuff away. Even though it's really obscure, it's going to figure out the perfect title for it. Like, these titles suck. These are terrible titles. I can't really get into it right now because I have to focus, but so bad. I could explain why all those are bad titles and talk about it for 20 minutes, but just trash. Absolute garbage. These are not worth anything for... So, 3, 1. So it says unbranded, but it might somehow figure out what that is. I mean, I'm just doing, like, I'm just bulking them all up to just try to get something out of these. Is all I'm doing. That's not going to show anything. So yeah, they're going for like $8. I'm gonna sell. Shit. I'm gonna sell all 11 for 30.48. Just get something out of it. 1888 for 3 of them. 511 of these. Jesus. That's a lot. That is a significant amount. So the way you, okay, way I'm gonna do this. This is tough. This is a tough one. So yeah, you can really only do lots of 50. So I'll just do 10 lots of 50, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into MRT, and then once it sells out, list remaining 11 once sold. That's the only way I can go about doing that. Oops. Yeah. It's yeah. There's really no good way to go about this one, because I'm not going to sell 500 of them. Because that's stupid. Okay, $48. Beat all these people. Oh, you're selling that at that much? Oh my god. Assort. Reset. $30, bro? What are you doing? Fine. Fine. I will beat you and your $30. Yeah, just kind of blow out. This honestly is blowout prices. I'll just do 100, and he's gonna they're gonna get an extra. They're just gonna get an extra one. Honestly, I bet it is 100, and my people counted one wrong. 100%. That's what happened. So blowout price for this, ooh, $48. Ah, that's so cheap. That's unbelievably cheap. That's insanely cheap. Let's not do that. Let's do 52. Oh my god, 48. Sure. Yeah, okay. A lot of this stuff I'm just bulking up and just giving a killer deal for, because we're just trying to get some money out of it and have high velocity. Because if you just list all this crap on your eBay and you don't get it sold, you're really shooting yourself in the foot, because your sell-through rate's going to go down. So what I have to do is just give blowout prices for this stuff. Just to get something out of it, just to reclaim something. Some of these are worth a lot of money, though. I gotta be careful. Like $8 each. Oof. Okay. It's still so good. It's such a good deal. Boom. These are 44.88, 67 of them. Geez, 63 of them. Wow. We're looking at 58, well, 60 bucks for 5 of them. That's brand new. Orbit fittings. Also, why are these all? $28 of them. 1488. Oh my god. We've made a dent. A significant dent, but a dent regardless. See, like, see how nuanced this is. No AI can like list this stuff with pricing. It's not possible because you need to know how to bulk it up. You know, it's specific. It's super obscure, weird pricing. Like I'm bulking these up at a lot of 54. Great deals. Like some of these are worth a lot of money. Like 4 of them for 20 bucks. But I'm out here doing 54 for like 40 bucks just to get something out of it. And I'm just all over the internet. I mean, you see me online, like I'm out here just giving this stuff away. But it was gonna be thrown away, and I'm getting something out of it for my clients, so it's really helpful. Because normally this stuff ends up in the scrapyard. All of those actually are brand new. That's all brand new. Those are brand new. That stuff is all brand new. Except for these. These are not brand new. And they're already used. Okay, good. Good, good, good. $11.88 on that. 39 of them. Just eyeballing it for 34.88. 50 of them. Where are these? These are the 44.88. Honestly, all of these need to be combined. All of them. Oh my god. Except for those are expensive. Okay. Except for that, actually. That's everything up until that can be combined. So I'm just gonna do this and then go like that. Here we go. Okay. And here's what I'm gonna do, just to blast through these. 14.88 for all of those, that, those, that. These are 8s. 8 by 8 by 6. 14.24. That's worth some money. 58.88. Ooh, those are worth a lot of money. Shit. 48.88. So are those. Oops. 58. Whoa, that's not worth $8. But yeah, if you guys want to come back to the stream video later, like, because I know there's just so much that I have to do. But once I get it all done, I'm going to generate the products all at once. It's going to be crazy. It's going to... So you can definitely come back for that once it's done. The video will be uploaded on YouTube, so you can go see it. I'll actually upload it as an actual video too, so... $13, $14, $15, $16. Oh, I have to sneeze. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I don't know how people wear glasses all day. Don't get it. I think I just need better glasses. $34, $31. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 that's so cheap. But yeah, this stuff adds up. I mean, it does. It adds up like crazy. Oh my god, these are worth so much. Okay, the thing with these, if you ever seen these these rain seal fittings, oh gosh, they're worth so much money. I don't have... Okay, yeah, this one I have the part number for. Check this out. These are worth an unholy amount. Look at these, $50. Holy crap. $80. Yes, yeah, Wile E. Coyote. So look at this. these are like little fittings. They would never know how much they're worth. Well, they do because they felt the pain of buying them. But they're just like, we just got to get rid of these. Like, what are we going to use these for? But like, these are worth a lot of money. And no one's willing to get their hands dirty and actually go through these, especially with car parts. No one wants to get their hands dirty and go through car parts and list this used stuff. But it's incredibly valuable. Like right here, I have 38 of these. I bet each one's $20. You know, that's $7,600. So we're dealing with like, is that right? That's not right. That's not right. I didn't do that right. 38 of them. Okay, let's see what estimated cost on this. That's cap. These are worth way more. As you can see, I mean, these are freaking $50. But these are these suppliers, so it's not that much, but okay, let's just say, okay, sure. $3 each. So 38 of them. It's like, you know, $114 there. But it's, you know, it's just thousands of dollars in just those. And this is one company. They went out of business, but they gave me like, what is it, like, Jesus, like the total quantity. Let's look up the total quantity from this entire company, if I can even scroll that far. Actually, why can't I just click it and see? I need to make it so you can just click quantity and then see the, you know, have it count it all. But it's cool. I have the super speed scroll, but the stupid scroll goes slow going up like Google Sheets, but it goes fast going down. It's so stupid. I gotta fix that. So yeah, this one random company gave me 5,000 items. Oh, it was so many truckloads, so many U-Hauls, and they're like over the moon. Like, I'm sending them checks for like, you know, $3 grand every month, and they're like, what? They're like, oh my god, you're the best, you're the greatest. Okay, so for these, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go 88. I'm gonna go $8 on each one, because I don't know what the actual. Some of these are bigger though. That's thicker. That's a big boy. Damn, these could be worth so much. I think the brand. What brand? I need to know what the brand is for these. Appleton is not the brand for all of them. Bridgeport, yep. It's usually Bridgeport, but it could be all of these other ones. Frick. It's so worth figuring out. They just don't see the brand on them. Let's go with what brand is this? So AI, when it actually lists this, it'll figure that out for me. So that item, I put Appleton? Well, that's right too. Huh. That's weird. Brutal. It's impossible to know. I think these bigger ones are definitely way more than that, though. I'm just gonna do, just to be safe, 14 on them. These can be 11. I just want them to get rid of them. I'll just do 8. But these are a little bit better. That might be $11. Those are 18. That's, we already saw that. That's like 40 bucks. So I'm gonna undercut these people. I'm gonna go 34.88. That's so cheap. Fuck, whatever. 4-inch. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, they're selling it for 75. 48. It's technically new, but we're just gonna put used just to be safe. Okay, these bigger ones we're gonna do 24. See, like that's used, or kinda, not really. Oh, it's just impossible to tell. It's like scratched up. I don't know. Boom. These, sure. What? Okay, 20. So do 1988 on all of them. Well, that's. I've already listed that? No. Here I am. This one, is this Kaizen Seller? This is when I was on Seller Cloud, but I used data. This was generated by Kaizen Seller. I was just importing the data into Seller Cloud. But now I'm off of that shit. Yeah, it's crazy how many resellers have no idea about software like Kaizen, or for like Seller Cloud, but it makes sense because it's, you know, $20,000 a year. And the only reason I found out about it, and that you could actually sync quantity and all that good stuff, is because I have partners that do asset recovery like me, but like they're like 1,000 times bigger, and they're like, hey, if you want to be the best, use Seller Cloud. But at the same time, they were like, but we also hate Seller Cloud. So I'm like, okay, so you're light years ahead of everybody else because you use Seller Cloud, but you also hate Seller Cloud. There's something wrong here. What does this best of the best have to offer? And I looked on there. I was like, you know what? This could be better. This could be better. So from the ground up, I made my own. I was like, I'm making mine better. And I'm going to charge 1/3. So the day is gonna come. People are gonna catch on. The videos are gonna go out there all over the place. I'm going on a bunch of podcasts, tech and sports. If you're watching this, let's go run it. Let's run it up. I'd love to give you a demo. We were gonna do but yeah, I really would love to like help people that are selling clothes and stuff like that. I think this tool is way better than all the other tools for that. And they are not happy. The other tools are not happy that I did this. They're like, wait, what do you mean you did this? What do you mean you made a full-blown multi-channel software? We knew you were saying you were gonna do it, but we didn't believe you. It's like, well, you must not know me, because when I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. So they're all like crapping bricks right now. Probably trying to copy me like they've done before. No shade though, no shade. I'd do the same thing. Like, oh my god. What is this omni-channel software? What does that mean? Okay, that's enough of that. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. I hate these. These suck. Whoa, 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 whoa. My computer's tweaking. Okay, I'm gonna save this. And I'm just gonna download this just to be safe, just because I am streaming. It does save it, but like, I can't I can't have this go down on stream. Like, I gotta be able to have it work in here. UPC is not the part number. Or not the brand, people. What the fuck? Okay. We're almost done, kinda. Maybe, maybe not. I want it to be right sometimes. You have to build it yourself. Yeah, you gotta do it yourself. You gotta do it yourself. And honestly, if someone doesn't have the time to do it themselves, my philosophy is this. Okay, look. Out of principle, I want to make the tool better than everybody else because I know how to do it. Like, I know I can, so might as well do it. So to charge someone thousands of dollars for a good idea that they want to be implemented into the tool is so polar opposite of the way I think about things. So I'm like, hey, if you have a good idea or anything that you want to get added, let's just implement it. Let's just make it work. I'll get smarter. The tool will get better. Everybody wins. Why would I charge you $1,000 just to freaking add some little stupid thing? Doesn't make any sense. But all of these companies, I'll say one more thing and then I'll shut up. They're all owned by private equity firms, or they're owned by they have the investor interest, and once the tool works, to add on to the tool that works is a very big process. They have to go through a board. They have to go through every investor. Hey, we're thinking about doing this improvement. No. With it, I don't have any investors. I hate investors. I think they don't understand what I'm trying to do. Only people in like Japan know what I'm trying to do. And I talk to founders out there. They know what the hell is going on. They're like, yeah, this waste problem in America is crazy because you guys are in this hyper competitive culture of build, grow, or die, and you don't spend the time like Toyota company to reduce waste to zero waste, so that everything flows really good. That way, no matter what's happening, no matter what's going on, no matter how turbulent the political landscape is, like Toyota's chilling. They have like billions of dollars in cash, and I need to I already listed this before. They can just ride that wave because they have no waste. They have oversupply of cash on hand, and they just operate way different than companies in the West. So like, I went out there, I saw their HQ in it wasn't Toyota Japan, but it was, oh my god, what was it? I don't know, there's some city in Japan where Toyota started, and I went to see their warehouse. It was very, very interesting. And it had their full, it was like a museum, it had their full, let me turn this music down. Shit. It had their full history. It was fascinating. All the founders and stuff, because they started out making they had like a spool wheel, like to create cotton or like clothes, I think it was, and that's how they started. They never started with cars. So yeah, no smart money investor in the western part of the world is gonna understand and help me build this to reduce waste. We want it to be as automated as possible, and give the tools like the CRM and make it as easy as possible for people to get the contact information for people that do have surplus parts, because I'm really trying to stop the whole problem with this tool. But They don't see the vision. They don't see the vision. Okay, 8. Jeez. Yeah. I'm trying to go fast for you, dude. I want to get this. I want you to be able to see it generate the products. Oh my gosh. Screw it. The stuff sucks. Let me just blast through them. Let me go super speed mode. 888, 888, 1488. Screw it. I'm just gonna do the same pricing for all these. 1488 for all of them. 88, 14, 8, 8, 8, 8, 89. Jeez. $10 each? No, they're not worth that much money. 68 bucks. That's a steal. That is a freaking steal. I'll do 78. Is someone gonna pay that? Questionable. But they might. Cariff Corporation. I've never seen that in my life. What intonation? What is this? Ew. What's coming out the left side right there? Very suspicious. Is that poop? Prevents clogging, keeps water flowing. Well, let's keep the water flowing. Hell yeah, $14 to keep the water flowing. Danco. Don't like Danco. Danco's Delta company, I think. I think. Uh-oh. I have not been seeing the lowest price. It switched on me at some point. I did not notice that. Shoot. Whoa. That is not what is on the screen. Wait, yeah, it is. Okay, I'm getting closer. God, so much. There's just so many. I think in the US, all time, or as time is going to become vital to be efficient. Yeah. Hey, yeah, 100%. Because my attitude in the asset recovery business was, okay, why is $163 billion worth of brand new stuff, not like used bad stuff, brand new good stuff that can be sold, why is it being thrown away from big ass manufacturers? Why is this happening? Well, it's a lack of flow and the like Toyota principles I was talking about, and efficiency. So my company Chase Surplus had to be the exact polar opposite of that. So complete flow, zero waste, to provide the most value to those people. That's what I was thinking about it. And so far, And that's an obsession. You have to be incredibly obsessed with your systems. But if you do, you unlock this crazy nirvana of like everything just fucking works. And your mind can shut off in the warehouse. And people like working for me. If they're willing to survive the first day, because I throw a lot at them, because I'm not very good at managing people. If they survive the first day, then they realize, oh, I could sit here and listen to podcasts and watch YouTube because my brain is shutting off because the flow is so good. And an hour working here feels like 10 minutes, you know. So it's unbelievably valuable to have a company like that. And then those people, they have so much mental capacity that's not being taken up by bullshit, that they're actually able to think of ways to improve the systems, which is straight Kaizen. I mean, if you know anything about Kaizen, that is a philosophy of incremental improvement throughout the whole corporation, including the employees. Everyone's involved, and it's heavily rewarded. Like if someone in my company brings me a good idea and I implement it and it makes me a lot of money, I'll give them a bonus. I highly encourage ideas and thinking about how to make anything even slightly better and more refined. Bro, this guy stole my pictures. %. That maybe not. I don't have time to figure this out. But yeah, bro took my pictures. I think. They be out here stealing. I don't know though for sure. It sure looks like my pictures. He did have the line in the table, so maybe not. Okay, for these, oh, I'm actually gonna be done soon because for these, I'm just gonna blast them. These are all easy to price. I know exactly how to price all of these. Okay, let me cook on this. 2488. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, that's all. 1488. 1482. 24. 1488. That's pretty good. These are individually packed. Let's do. And those are like. Okay, we're getting closer. We're almost done. Okay, for these, screw it. I'm just gonna bulk them up. Don't want that. No. Okay. Okay. Shoot, why do I feel like I screwed that up? I think we're good. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Boom. 1188. Nah, 1488. 1188. Oops. 1188 for those. Boom, boom. 888. 1488. 1888 for those. 888. 14. 11. 18 for those. 14 for those. 11 for those. 888 for that. That. 888 for all of those. 50 of that. That's not worth absolutely anything. Boom. Whoa, we're getting into different stuff now. Okay. Let's look these up. Whoa, I just blasted through a lot. Okay, we're getting really close. Thanks for hanging in there, Wile E. Coyote. This is gonna look crazy once it's done. Trust, it's worth the wait. It's gonna blow your socks off, my friend. Even if you have to leave, like, just come back to the video later and see this, because it's gonna be nuts. Because this is gonna show all of you how fast it is. Like, this is doing 380 something items. Fast, super fast. Also, my brain's kind of turning to marshmallow right now, so I'm kind of trying to go quick. Because my brain is literally shutting off. Like, I'm really not trying to be out here pricing urinal wax. But here I am. Okay, so notice how that's so cheap. Who the hell are you, bro? Who do you think you are? Ooh, bro's selling some legit items here. This is actually kind of cool. I like this. It's a good store. But notice how he has 2,000 items. I only have double his items, but I have 20,000 sold. So he only has 4,000 items sold. He has 2,000 items. Yeah. The sell-through rate for my store is insanely higher, way higher than his, way higher. I could price under him or over him, and I'd still show up at the top because my sell-through is so good. So this guy literally is selling this at $299. Mine looks like it's kind of rough, so I'm doing it 118. But yeah, guys, I think I'm listing like in how long is this stream been going on for? I don't know. Like in 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna end up listing here. Like once I'm done with this, by the way, I'm done. Like I'm just gonna list it everywhere, and then the stream is gonna end. So the stream is literally almost over. But this is, I mean, guys, this is literally, I don't know how many tens of thousands of dollars this is, but in 2 hours, you know, I'm listing all of it. And no shade, but you're not gonna see anybody listing items live using the tool that they made. They're not gonna do that because they didn't make it. They didn't make the tool. They don't know how it works. They can't explain what the hell they did. They're just gonna show a number that says, "Oh, I listed this much money." It's like, okay, what does that mean though? Like, you know. Again, no shade, just pointing out a fact. So we'll see how much this is worth. We can actually see the exact amount listed on one of the pages. It'll actually tell us on Kaizen Seller how much dollar value we've listed today. So what the hell is this part? String? 149. Yeah, so that's dead stock. That is not, we're not selling that. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's not sell pieces of string. 2488. 2488. Okay, final stretch, final stretch. Uh-oh, I've listed this before. Of course I have. Okay, EVM. Combine. We'll get rid of it here. My computer's dying. Yo, computer. Lock in right now. What are we doing? Okay, 77 plus. Now we're getting into some big ticket items here. Kinda. What's here's a question for you, Wiley Cody. How many items do you have? And how are you getting them? Are you taking apart cars? Are you going to the scrapyard? How are you obtaining these car parts? Just out of curiosity. If you want to share here, or we can talk about it later. United Kingdom. I can't see what these are. What am I listing? Oh, Hoshong. Kafia. What intonation is that? 1488. I'm selling some Chinese stuff now, or what is that? I should know this. That is... Oh my god, is that Chinese or Japanese? I honestly don't know. That looked Japanese. I am selling this? Are you serious? Why is my internet cooked? Is eBay down? I think I'm listing so much items, my eBay's breaking on me. Okay, well let's just combine that then. These are... That's a bad picture. Terrible picture. What are we doing? God awful picture. What the fuck? That's more like 18. Ooh. Okay, I can't see what the item is, but that's okay. We'll get through this. Yeah, eBay's not cooperating. Is that even the brand? Shoot, 22 back there. That's a bad picture. Okay, we're gonna go here. Remove bad pick. We're still gonna list it. We're just gonna do 14. We'll go back later and fix that. Oh my gosh. 14, 13. Is that gonna show up? CC Copeland. Oh, Copeland. So what the other thing the AI will do is it'll detect if the freaking brand's wrong. If you put the brand as CC, it's not that, then it'll figure it out. I really wish I could see the pictures right now, because who knows if this has the box or not. I bet it doesn't. And I do, or at least I have it in a bag. Damn it. I cannot see. I'm blind. Whoa, that's crappy. 14. That's a big boy, though. 18. They're selling it at like 30 bucks. Okay. We're a small store that just opened. We pull scrap parts at scrap yards. Been buying parts from auctions that are new. 130 listings. Okay, that's great. Totally fine. I hope this will help you sell the items faster, higher velocity, to get some more money to buy some more stuff and just keep growing the business. There's a lot of money at scrap yards, that's for sure. Okay, 28.88. Ah, I'm so close. This is so hard without being able to see what the hell I'm looking at. Kekli. Kekli. Can't speak English. Kekli. But yeah, hopefully you're learning a lot just from seeing this. I don't know. Just seeing the pictures. Maybe that's like, because you're brand new, so like this might be helping you out. Hopefully that's the case. I'm kind of a weird seller because I'm just out here with some obscure ass parts. But over time, you just learn them. And you'll see them over and over and over again. Like, this is not on eBay, but that's why I go online. I'm trying to look for, you know, I'm trying to find it anywhere. Google shopping sucks. But like, we can see one that looks very similar, $24. So always just undercut these people. To just, you're trying to be like the best advice I could give is try to be in the top 3 lowest prices online and just try to be everywhere. So get a Google. Get a big commerce website. Just even if you don't have a big company, just get it set up just to have items everywhere. You're just constantly showing up on Google. eBay's a great way if you have a good store, high sell through. You're gonna get a lot of ad space. It's gonna be a great way to get rid of stuff like car parts. eBay Auto is like the biggest in the whole world, as you know, for selling auto parts. So fantastic to be on here. Okay, my brain's shutting down. My brain is actually turning off right now. I need to try to go through this quickly. That's tough. Okay, if it's insanely hard, here's what I do. What is this? What is this? Nibco. Thank you. Not Axiom, whatever the hell that is. Okay, 80 bucks, 90 bucks, sure. 73, I can't see. That's not the same item. I don't know what that is. Fuck. Is it really Nibco? I don't know. I don't know if I trust that, actually. Yikes. Because my brain is literally shutting down, let's just go 48 bucks and just AI will figure out the rest, trust. 128.88. Take the wheel, AI, take the wheel. I'm shutting down. My brain, my little fleshy brain isn't working properly. I need you to help me. I only have so much horsepower and memory. $100. It's brand new. What? What is that? 2888. Okay. Come on. Shoot. Nah, what is that? 156 MNSS gray. Huh. Why is eBay not showing pictures? What the hell? Let me just get out of it. It's so dumb. Whoa, what is that a lot of? Oh, it's just a kit. Fuck. $100. I can't type. Yeah, the burnout is definitely real. There's interesting sales channels. And what I'm gonna go over with you is, let's say you are on all those sales channels. What you could do is ShipStation is included in Kaizen Seller. It's integrated, and what's good about that is you can ship everything. Can I show this? I don't know if I can show that, but yeah, I'll show you on a call. But yeah, ShipStation's amazing. You can get meta shipping prices. That's what it's called, meta shipping. And you could be as cheap as eBay labels. Just go USPS Ground Advantage, and all of the orders from Kaizen Seller. I don't know if I can show that. All the orders in one place, and you just click a refresh button on ShipStation, and then it floods it. So you can just ship out from all orders from every sales channel all in one place. You ship the item out. The order tracking number and shipping cost automatically goes to Kaizen Seller, floods Kaizen Seller with that data, so you get to the cent perfect profit numbers. Like let me just show it. So if I go to orders, let me find a random order. Screw it. Can I show this? I can kind of show it. It's weird when it gets to people's names, but yeah. These are all these orders. So these are all completed today. They shipped them all out. Every 15 minutes is updates. But yeah, let's go to this random order. Oh, sorry, Eric. Yo, I can't be showing this. But yeah, to the cent accuracy, shipping cost pulled from ShipStation, $142 is the actual amount of money you make to the cent. Yeah, but it's super cool. Super cool. But again, I can show that later. On call with you. And all that call would be is let's say you want to use Kaizen Seller, right? It'll take me an hour to onboard you. And then anytime you need anything, just email me. If it's a big thing, we'll just go on a call and just try to figure it out together. Anytime, like, let's go anytime. No, not newly listed. Boom. Boom. Oh my god, screw this. Yeah, sure, $8. I can't see, bro. I can't see. This is really getting on my nerves. 68, 88. Fuck. Give me a number. Give me a number. What am I working with here? Ah, fuck. Okay, fuck it. 48. 88. Why does it say 4? Quantity of 1. It's not a lot of 4. Oh, God. I think this is, that's about like 24 bucks. GON, that is not, that is a, yikes. What is the size of that? That's super sketchy. I'm gonna go to here and mark get inches for that. Because I don't know. That could be 3 inches, that could be 4 inches, 5 inches, I just don't know. Timber line. That's not worth shit. Ah, crap. How did this happen? Why am I have a headache right now? I'm so close though. Oh, what the fuck? A lot of 8. What? Sure. Come on, stop resetting to newly listed. 1988. 74, 88. 16, boom. See, no one else on eBay knows what the hell the brand is for that. Nobody knows. Huh? Did it aim? Huh? That's like 14 bucks. Hey, bro, get off the screen, bro. You're doing too much. Who are you? Get off the screen. Yo, K-pop, bro, you're not welcome on the screen on the stream right now. Yeah, this is getting into some serious dough. But what's cool about the way the flow works on Kaizen Sellers, the more items you do at once, the better it is. Like, you want to do a bunch of them at the same time. You can obviously do, like, list every day, but just doing them in bulk is good. But you can do whatever you want. It's honestly better to list more consistently than once a week, to be honest. You'll get better results. so I shouldn't be telling people that. But that's what I do. Just listen once a day or once a week. Okay, 1180. Are we on the last page yet? Can I see everything on the same screen? No. Okay, we're so close though. Also, what lo-fi music are we listening to? Let's change it up. Let's get some bump. We need some bump. There's not really much bump in this. This lo-fi hip hop, I ain't gonna lie. Not getting much hip hop right now, but it's okay. The burnout is real. Whew. Oh my god. Oh. 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 I'm lightheaded. I'm going down. Okay, we're on the last screen. The final push. I can't see shit. I would be able to price this way better if I could freaking see the pictures and if eBay wasn't being so dumb. Oh my gosh. Combine that. Yeah, what the heck? eBay, get your shit together. Ooh, I said that and then it just started working. I was like, okay. Oh, it's working now. Hey. Hell yeah. We're back. $14.88. Boom. Oh my god, the final stretch. Yeah, can't be having any copyright music out here. So yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Once this is done, the speed to which everything will be on eBay is insanely quick. Like, it's gonna be shocking. Myson. Okay. So that's the wrong part. No, we're not wrong brand. But it's chill. 38.88, and we have 5 of them. I'll do 24 because there's no way that's selling for 38.88. It's not gonna happen. It's definitely not gonna happen. Not even gonna sell for 24. That'll sell for 18 maybe. This is not brand new. 98 bucks. Nibco, boom, boom. Oh my god, my computer cannot keep up with me. Everbuilt sucks. I mean, it sells, but like, such garbanzo. I think it's like Home Depot's brand. But the stuff is just not very good. It's very cheap stuff. I don't know where they're getting it. Like China. I don't know where they're getting it from. Why have I sold all this? This is stupid. No, it's different. 14, boom. Conplus, 3. That's part number 3202. I have 100% sold that before. It's 100%. Oh my god, come on. Boom. What is this? 21 of what? Crimp things? Sure. 1888. Odie. $888. Techmar. Wow. Boom. Done. Okay. Download. Save it. Okay, now that I'm done, check this out. So save and then generate products. Now all of these are going to generate. Boom. Now what it's going to do is it's going to do 10 at a time. So in parallel, it'll do 10 items at a time. And it's insanely fast. Let's blow it up. Get this out of here. Bye-bye. Okay. And you can see it's perfect eBay category for all of these. Even this one, healthcare, freaking whatever the hell that is. But yeah, it does 10 at a time. So it just blasts them. We're doing 333 items, but it's doing 10 at a time. And you see, like, this is remember, there wasn't any part number on these, but it's just finding it. It's just blasting the exact degrees, the inches, like it's using all that data, and it's just boom, boom, boom. Filling out every single column of data for eBay, Amazon, except for ASIN, because I'm still getting that to do automatically. It's insanely hard, but I'm working on it. BigCommerce, Google Shopping, and then any other sales channel I add. And by the way, if you generate products and there's a new sales channel added, there's just going to be a button like, hey, generate data. Just pretty much it'll just be like, click a button and then it'll just generate and fill it out. But yeah, like this category out of I don't know how many freaking eBay categories are, like 20,000. It found in business and industrial, and in wire connectors and terminal bit locks, wire and cable connector for that. Perfect titles, brand, part number, item type, specifics. Some of these are breaking. So this guy broke. So we're gonna, and some of them will break because these are really obscure. Like it's trying to figure out what the hell this is. So we're gonna see how many break, and I'll show you how to fix and how to go about working with the ones that break. So like these are breaking. It cannot figure out what the hell that stupid thing is, but it's fine. I'll show you what to do. So we've already done 40 of them. And you see how it's putting lot of 6 in the title? That's really helpful. You still with me, Wily Coyote? Are you seeing this go down? But yeah, at this point, like, just like watch a movie. Play on your phone. Do whatever you want. Like, that's what I do. What I do is I get out of here. This is exactly what I do. Once the products are generating, I sit on that couch right there, comfy ass couch, and I watch TV. So it's failing on some of these titles because of just how obscure these are. It just cannot figure out what the heck this is. So I'll show what to do. But if it's not super obscure and it's a little tiny little stupid fitting, it's gonna be just fine. Awesome, you're still here? Hell yeah. So you'll see, once these are done, we just pretty much, yeah, these are really, really obscure. Once they're done though, all we do is we just select them, we just grab them, and then we'll add to catalog, and then once it's in the catalog, we just select them and literally list on eBay. Like we're at the end stage here. It's already done, so it's an 80 so far. It'll be interesting once it gets down past these stupid little fittings. Once it gets down here, these are a little bit more like brand new parts. It'll be a little bit of a different mix of categories, which will be interesting to see. Just a lot of fittings today. But, you know, you can see these titles like Arlington HL 5000 elbow 12-inch zinc 90-degree EMT/rigid conduit. And the way it found that information is it went like this. Arlington specifications, right? Specifications. And it's just reading this 90-degree whatever else it said. It's just pulling from right here. EMT conduit. And this is like so accurate. I don't know how Google was able to do this. I think they just have the most data in the world. They have the best data. Pulling from every distributor, every supplier. But yeah, if you're just fully relying on AI to look at pictures, that's stupid. Okay? Dumb. You want a tool that uses pictures, so it uses the first 3 pictures, right? It'll look at the first 3 pictures, analyze it, and it's doing that Google search. So it's doing both. And that's really, really, really accurate. Way to go. So we've done 100 already. So we're about a third of the way done. Takes a second, but it's not. It's like maybe I don't know if any of the tools are faster than this, but if they're slightly faster, just think about it. They're only generating eBay data, and they're not filling out all of the eBay. Well, some of them are filling out all the eBay specifics, but not well. This is at once in parallel filling out full SEO for your website with meta descriptions, meta keywords, Google Shopping, which is really valuable. Like if you sell your stuff on BigCommerce, you get 100% of the money. So if this will load, I've ran no ads. Just only thing I do is I have every item on Google Shopping, which is here. So Google Shopping, all it is, it's super simple. It's just every time you list an item on Google Shopping, all that's doing is it's adding your item from your website on Google Shopping tab and in the search results. So like, let's test the theory, okay? Let's find a random product that I have, and let's try to find me on Google. Let's see if I pop up. These are pretty new. Google might not have put them on there yet. Let's go down. I don't know. Let's try this. It's like faucet. This is a really popular brand. LK. It's huge. Let me turn down the volume. So if I look this up, oops. Let's see if I show up. Wait. Do I... Hold on. Have I sold that item? Let me check. Shit. What tab was I on? Yeah. I'm listed. I'm listed on eBay. Okay. I'm so cheap too. Jeez. Wow. No way I'm not on the first page. No shot. Really? I mean, there's hella people selling this. How many pages is it? There's like over 10 pages of people selling this. So no ads. So all of these people are running ads. So they're definitely showing up for me. Okay, where am I though? What page am I on? Also, when was this listed? It might have been listed too recently. Okay, let's just go to like page, I don't know, I don't think I went down very far. I think I just listed that like last week. Let's go to like, okay, I don't know. A random ass brand. Let's try whatever the hell this is. Oh, that's sold out. Again, Eaton's a really big brand. Let's try that. Boom. So you can see I'm on eBay and then I'm on Google. So this is really cool. So that's my item. That's made from Kaizen Seller. And it shows all the good stuff. This company, I actually work with this company, Arca Supply. I love these guys. Super nice guys. I'm up there with them. But yeah, that's kind of an older description. Now my new items, I updated my description. Now it shows more like this. So your description will look like that. But you can change it. So like if you want to change your description, you can go into here. Yeah. Go any of the tabs, eBay, Amazon, BigCommerce. And then you go to the bottom, and then you can actually change this to whatever you want and make it custom. But it'll look like this. I was sussed out. I was like, can I put generated by Kaizen Seller and have, so if you see an item that says generated by Kaizen Seller, I think it's going to be hilarious because it's going to be like everybody. One day. People are like, who the hell is this Kaizen? What is this Kaizen Seller shit? But yeah, that's a good example, right? Like first page, second item. I mean, this is really obscure, to be honest. That's why I'm showing up to the second one, because most times I'm not running ads, so like they beat me. But if I do show up on the first page, it looks pretty damn good. Like I'd click on that. So my recommendation for BigCommerce and making a website in BigCommerce is to 100% definitely use a good theme. Try to find a good theme, because that'll save you so much time. Like if you find a good theme to list or to start building the website, you'll just make it in like a day. Like you just, yeah, it's so, they make it so easy. Because if you tried to sell on like Shopify, you would be just fine with, you know, your 130 items or whatever it is. But once you get up to 1,000 items, Shopify will break. You will not be able to load your catalog. It'll just literally break. That was a year ago. Maybe they've made it better, but I highly doubt it. They're just not built for big sellers with thousands of items. So BigCommerce is the best. Oh man, a lot of these are breaking with the titles because it's just so obscure. Like it's like, what is that? Like the AI's like, excuse me? But we'll fix them. It won't take that long at all. Yeah, eBay takes so much. They take like, yeah, they take so much. That's a bad title. We need to fix that. I don't know how the slash got in there. That's really dumb. So you can actually go in here and edit it. So like you can literally, you don't even have to go all the way in there. You can just go here and edit the title, and then it'll fix it everywhere. And then if you want to change the category, you can go in here and just type, I don't know, fitting. And then this is every eBay category with fitting in it. So that makes it really easy to fix the category. Activewear tops. Hey, what? What are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? How the hell did it think that? But that's the first time it's hallucinated. Out of what? 300 others? What did I say? Vinyl? I thought I saw another one. Vinyl records. Yeah, I just can't figure out what the hell this is. So we gotta fix these. I mean, I don't even know what that is. And I sold a lot of it. Basketball, NBA. What is going on? Excuse me. Let's not do none of that now. No basketball NBA. But yeah, you just gotta scan through, see the really dumb ones, and be like, what the fuck? How did it think that? And then just fix it. But for all these other ones, perfect eBay category. Okay, this is a good example of a really good category selection, like HVAC and refrigeration controls and circuit boards. That's perfect. Great title. It's gonna be a good description too. What else could I show right now? Go into settings. So this is what billing looks like. So this is how you can see what tier you're on. My account's admin. But you can see what tier you're on, how many orders it takes to actually bump up. But again, first month free. Then it'll show you first paid month. It'll just be on starter, and then however many orders you're doing, you'll get bumped up on that second month. But again, $500 is the highest tier. I thought about selling this for $1,000 a month, but I changed my mind. I was like, no. Out of principle, let's just freaking undercut all the other guys. So if you're doing 600 orders a month or more, I mean, you should be doing at least 50,000 in sales a month. So $500 to run your whole business every month is the thought process there. Shouldn't cause anybody any problems. This is just fake numbers, by the way. This is just to show people. But you can see the all-time Kaizen Seller cost compared to what you've made with it. All the payment history. I set up the promoted offsite on eBay and was paying $10 a day and didn't see any pickup in sales. Shut it down after 1 month. So I do not use offsite ads. What I do is I go here. So I just released this today. I just did this. There's a post on YouTube where I talk about this. Promoted listings. Only use general promoted listings, to be honest with you. And do the lowest. So 2% is the lowest. I mean, this is not advice here, but this is what I do. I do 2.2% because I literally write it here. Lowest is 2.2%. So you rank higher than the people who think they're smart going lowest of 2.1%. Why'd I code that in here, bro? That's kind of funny. But yeah, people get smart and they're like, oh, the lowest is 2%. I want to beat those people that are going the cheapest. So I'm going to go 2.1%. So I go 2.2%. Because when you go the lowest, what happens is no matter what, if you're the lowest or you go 10%, you have a duplicate listing with general promoted listings. And you only pay 2% of the sale price if you sell it, right? So that's really good. I have my whole time I've sold on eBay, I have not raised it over 2%. And my sell-through rate is one of the highest on eBay. So just get something. You need some promoted listings. But what's super cool that I added now is volume pricing. You can add that in. So anything that's set in the settings will automatically be filling out in the items. So like you can see this item got generated 2.2%. If people buy 2 or more, 5% off. And then, it goes up. And sorry, I'm just zoning out. I'm literally zoning out. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, okay. Then what's super cool, I got this idea from a user. Scheduled promotions. Actually, I shouldn't be changing this. It's gonna fuck it up while I'm listing right now. But you can go in here and you can just set up, like, let's say you want to increase the percentage after 60 days, you can add it in here. And then 90 days. And if you want to keep it at that 90-day rate, you can do that. Or loop back to the 30-day rate after 90 days. Super good idea. Super good idea. So progression in ads, if the longer it's on eBay, which is smart. This is where you choose free shipping or not. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then you can import your existing eBay listings from eBay and bring them into the tool. It works perfectly. Amazon. Same kind of thing. I don't know if I could be showing that, to be honest. My seller IDs and stuff. Oof. Oof. I have to look up that's okay. If not, I have to like remove that from the video later, but yeah. Whatever. I don't think it does anything because you'd have to like have my password, but I don't know. It's so sketchy streaming this stuff. Oh, here we go. We're getting into the weird stuff. So now we're at the end. So yeah, what the heck? Oxygen regulator. Uh-oh. That's for Delta. Good, okay. I don't like how it put Ace instead of Ace Hardware. So I'm fixing that. Okay, this is the last 10. Last 10 items. I mean, yeah, I'd be really interested to see how much this is worth. Because the actual number that you're going to see is the overview sold. So this listing volume, we're going to see in the today what the dollar value is. But that's actually, yeah, we'll see what it is. Okay, for these ones that are jacked up, here's how we fix those. And honestly, I might need to make it easier to fix them. But again, this is so rare because it's just so obscure. But okay, these are done. Let's fix this to be Ace Hardware. Good. Okay. Quick scan of the eBay categories. That's the default because this broke. Oh, fuck. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. What you could try to do is do rerun to try to get the title to work. But it's probably just gonna break again. So I'm just gonna do this for these. It appears to be a da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we'll just use some good old ChatGPT right now. Just to get these weird ones in here. Because that's the only thing you need to add. Boom. Good. Now I'll just redo the eBay category. Copper. Sus. I don't know if that's right. That's very suspicious. There's a little bug here that I noticed. It won't let me edit the title when it doesn't have a title. Like let's go to another one like that. Books. That's not right. Yeah, look, I can't edit it. That's so dumb. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. I gotta fix that. These are all the things I'm implementing. This is how I track things. Can't edit the title when no title. Dumb fix. Stupid. Very dumb. That's a really weird part. What the hell is this? Sentinel X100. What the hell is that? Okay, this is just going to dead stock. I can't be bothered with this. Bye-bye. How did it screw up this one? Let's just rerun it. Consistency. What the fuck? Okay, it's jacking up. It's struggling. So I gotta make this better when it fails like this. To just have it rerun. I mean, I'll just do it again. I'll just click rerun generators, and we'll see if it does the title this second time. Oh, it does. Okay, good. So let's just press that button. Honestly, like sometimes you just have to click that, and then it'll rerun and just work. All of these look good. That's stupid. Why is there a stupid? Fix that. I'm sorry, I can't identify this. We'll try again. Just absolutely can't do it. Okay. Okay. That's stupid. That's not worth anything. It's worth absolutely nothing. Bye-bye. Still no, huh? PipeCon X. Why is it not able to do this one? Oh well, fixed it. These, let's see if it can do it. If I rerun it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So when I'm actually listing and I notice these break, what I do is I manually show the tool all the ones that break, so I can actually have it incrementally improve every day. Italy, Israel. This is the Israel eBay category. No, thank you. Let's maybe not have that. Books. See, because it's getting really confused. Because like all we gave it was unbranded. Like, oh, unbranded. Like, what is it gonna do with that? Okay. We're almost done here. I think there's a few more that are broken. Ooh, 17 of those. Okay, we got to get this to work. So here's what I'm gonna do. So look at this inconsistency. It just like just doesn't know. Just doesn't know. But yeah, out of all like 333 of these, we're getting maybe 10 that broke. Elite, that's not the part number. That's rigid. Oh my god. Rigid. Bad data. Screw it, it's not worth anything. I'm sorry, I can't do this for you. See, what I need to do is have it do a fallback, so it actually just uses titles like this. It just tries its best instead of just having these inconsistencies and then just giving up. That's what I need to pretty much add in here. Jeez. Okay, what are these things? We need to figure out what these are. Conduit cover. Does not like the conduit covers. No, sir. Oh, figured it out that time. I just had to refresh it. Okay, cool. Fixed it. Good. And then those. All right, we're done. We're done. Cases, covers, and skins. That's not right. Boom. That's not right either. What is this? Boom. Okay, perfect listings for probably some of the most obscure items that you could possibly list online. Let's find any more that are broken. Just get some titles for him. Yeah, I'm gonna work on just a fallback. Like, you can just click a button and then maybe it'll just be like oh, that is too long of a title. Yeah, we just need a button for like fallback, so it just gets something in there, you know? That's all you really want. I'm sorry, I cannot assist with this. I'm sorry. At least it's a polite tool, you know? Oh, shit. 39. Okay. Hopefully that's less than 80. It just does not like this. But yeah, guys, the tool's getting better every day. So, but this is raw. This is raw. This is exactly what the heck happens. You know? This is again some of the hardest stuff you could possibly freaking list online. Okay. One last little look here. My mind is melting. Holy crap. There's so many. What the fuck? Why is there so much? Why won't it end? There we go. Okay. So now that's done. Select all. Wow. Okay, $8,000 worth of stuff. But that's not it taking into account the quantity. So that we're talking about more like, I'd guess $30,000 or $40,000 worth of stuff. Let's just see. Add to catalog. Boom. Okay, now it's gonna add all 330 items to catalog. And notice this. This is very important. So check out this project, right? All of this is empty data. There's nothing in here. Once this adds to the catalog, it's syncing, so that's important. Syncing to product spreadsheets. So now it just synced to all of these spreadsheets. It found the exact item and then it updated the lot of. So if I refresh this and I go to the bottom, all of these items were listed today on the 15th. The price adjustment is the day it was listed, or when you update that is the day you change the price. So if you want to change the price on these things, you just change this date and then it will update the days. So this days column is how many days it's been since the last time that the price has been updated. So that's really useful if you want to know, okay, it's been 50 days since I've listed this item, or I've last updated the price on it. Maybe it's time to update the price. And that's a whole other thing I get into, but yeah. And then it added the lot of. So 58, that wasn't there before, I don't think, on that one. Before it said 58 was the quantity. Now it's lot of, right? So it updated that. Now all the items are on the catalog. Here they are. We can actually open some of these and look at the descriptions. I mean, full-blown, decked-out descriptions. Lot of 10, right? Let's go to some other one. Now, what you do want to look at, sometimes the description gets weird and it gets wacky. So it was because of some of them had they had something weird happen to them. So what we're gonna do is just go, I'm sorry, and just find the ones that are like that. And all we're gonna do is update them. So I gotta go in here and I gotta make it so it if it says I'm sorry when adding to catalog, I'm just gonna have it automatically regenerate. I just haven't done that yet. So okay, select all of these. Boom. Boom. Just get these all selected. These are the only ones that failed. Okay, so now that I got those selected, I can go up here, bulk edit, and then regenerate the missing brand and part number data. Interesting. Some are. That's true. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, because they don't have a brand or a part number, I don't have the ability to do freaking descriptions on them. That has a brand and a part number. Oh, really? Has a brand and a part number right there, dude. What the hell is this? Okay, interesting. So maybe I can regenerate it in here. There we go. All right, I just got to manually do it. That's fine. All right. Well, okay, this will take 2 seconds. I just got to grab these. See, this is great. I'm finding things that are broken. This is invaluable. Boom, boom. Boom. This is called infinite scroll, when it'll show 50 at a time. And that is turned on with this button right here. You can turn it off. You can select 100 of them at a time, or however many is loaded, and then you can select all of the items. So I have 5,800 items in here. It can handle so much. I just gotta fix that generate long description button. It's just broken. I don't know why. But yeah, I can go in here and just manually do it in each product page, but that's not a big deal. Boom. 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 Good, 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 good. All right, now that those are done, we can select them all. And then we'll unselect these. I don't want these because they've already been listed. As you can see, they're lit up for those channels. Actually, a better way to do this, a better way to get the ones that aren't listed, is go up here to sort by status and go to inactive, and it'll only show you the items that are inactive and not listed on channels yet. You can select all of them. So all 330 that we just made. Okay, then list on eBay. 330 listings of insanely difficult items that had to all be bulked up manually, which is brutal. Done in, I don't know, what was this, 3 hours? 4 hours? But I was yapping for like 80% of it. I'll be right back. So yeah, this takes a minute. Because it's literally making eBay listings. We can go look at them right now. I'm about to have like $1 million worth of stuff listed. I think I'm pretty close. So here we go. Okay, this item this item was listed. Filled out all of the eBay specifics. Perfect product description. I mean, this is the best listing online for this part number. Like, it's the best by far, cheapest price. You know, in reality, I'll make like $5 on this, but who cares? Like, it's a stupid little part that's obscure. Yeah, and it's not worth anything anyways. Got some offers coming in. Hey, some offer action. Ooh, that's a big boy. This item is brutal. I don't even want to, whatever they're offering on it, I don't even want to accept it. Because I don't want to like ship this. Because this is going to be freight. If eBay would fucking load today, my god. What is up with eBay? Oh, they want it for $550 plus $290 shipping. Freight. What do you think? Well, you have to see what this looks like. It's brutal. This is a brutal item. Yeah, why is it not fucking loading, dude? Stupid. So dumb. What I want to do with the tool is actually bring in I want to bring in offers like this into Kaizen Seller, so you don't even have to freaking go on eBay. Cause that's like kind of the point. Like, I want to make the tool so good so that you don't have to know how eBay works. You could just list and do everything on Kaizen Seller. If you want to edit an item, the title or the description or whatever it is, you can edit the item on Kaizen Seller. You don't have to go into eBay. You could do everything on Kaizen Seller. Oh, there it is. There she is. That is brutal. It is so heavy. Like, hell nah. Also, this is a terrible picture. What are we doing? Just gonna take this out of the box. But yeah, this was listed with AI. This one was. Someone's buying it. I don't know what that is. Sure. 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 Ooh, that hurt. I don't want to do that. I don't want to ship that out. Fuck. Okay, fine. Take it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. What sucks is there really is no box. Because it's so bad that I was moving it around and the box broke. So this box is absolutely cooked. So, like, they better have read no box because there is no box coming to them. What's cool is, I'm just going to show it. Screw it. Here's ShipStation. ShipStation's pretty cool because I think, you know what I think it is? My computer is sitting in the sun is hitting this computer. Like, you see outside? The sun is literally blasting my freaking computer right now. So I think that's what's going on. My computer's huffing and puffing. That's why nothing is loading. Because I'm stupid and I put it where the sunlight is just hitting it directly. It's so dumb. I gotta move it. But the only reason it's like that is because I just moved. Yeah, so for this, they had to pay $290 for freight. Where's the fucking freight? No, are you serious? I didn't go in there and fuck. I didn't go in there and when I relisted it, I didn't go in there and make it so they had to pay freight. Shit, no wonder it sold in a day. No. God damn it. I just lost money on that. I just lost so much money on that. That's brutal. Whoops. That was my bad. It's under 150 pounds, so I might full send it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to full send it. I'm just going to send it FedEx and just hope and pray that it survives. Ooh, we have an error. We have a listing error. Or yeah, it didn't list. What is this? Okay. Condition information. Some problem with the condition? What? Okay. We'll just fix that one real quick. The condition's set to new. Why would it do that? Okay, I'm gonna investigate this one. Oh, again? Invalid data and associated return policy. Interesting. Okay, so with these, I'm trying to prevent any of them from not listing. So, whenever one of these comes up, what the fuck? Add language to this listing. What does that even mean? Okay, so that's an item specific. It needs language? What? eBay's so ridiculous. Failed because it needs a specific language. It needs a language in the item specifics. Huh? What the fuck are we talking about here? Oh, it's because of this stupid category. The category's jacked up. That's why. So you can actually go in here and manually fix that. Okay. So now it should offer entity already exists. So it did list. Huh? Offer already exists. Okay. All right. For these, I'm just going to manually go into all of them and fix each individual error so it doesn't happen again for any user. Because I want to get to the root of the problem and not just fix it right now and then skip past it. So I'm just going to, for all the ones that fail here, it's probably going to be like 10 of them. I'm just going to manually work in the actual data, like the code base, and fix why the hell it's breaking. Because because it's already coded to like already detect if there's a missing item specific, it automatically fills it. But I'm still getting some of these missing item specifics. Like this one's missing type. It needs the type, item type. Yeah, unit type. So it's missing that, so it failed. Yeah, okay. It's tweaking. It is tweaking. I I rolled out a fix for that. I was like, hey, if it's missing an item specific like language or type for whatever reason didn't generate it. It's supposed to generate it on the fly, but, and then so it doesn't error. But it's fine. All the ones that don't go through, we'll be able to see them in the catalog that they're not listed on eBay, and then because you can just go sort by eBay channel status inactive, and then you can just see all the ones that didn't make it on eBay. And then I'm just gonna manually go in here after this stream and in the code fix why the hell, go to the root of the problem, so it doesn't happen for any of you. It's just these things happen because we're talking about tens of thousands of eBay item specifics being generated. Day trading. No. I have day traded before, but I almost threw up. So I stopped. That was the last time I day traded. I put my money into Nikola Motors. I don't know if you know what that is, but that was like the worst stock. It won the award for worst stock in 2021 or something. It was a complete fucking fraud company. And I thought it was the next Tesla, so I was like, let's go. And then it blew up in an earnings call. Do you day trade? Do you have success with day trading? Yeah, no band-aid fixes. Here's exactly what I do. I go in here and I just grab these, and then AI analyzes the issue, and then it just resolves it so it doesn't happen again. Fix so doesn't happen again. I could do a live fix right now. I mean, I could show you what I do. It's kind of cool. Once this is done, I'll show you how I fix it. Okay, so we've only had 4 fail, that's like nothing. A YouTuber? Really? This guy? maybe not this guy. Oh, you like these subscriptions, by the way? Good old Professor Yang. And then this dude. He's a G. And then this guy makes riveting content. Riveting content with body cam. Absolutely the best. And then I really like Alan Watts, so I like this guy. He posts this stuff.
One should retain a certain
Ooh, I'm into Buddhism, so I like this. I learned about Alan Watts when I was in Japan. But this guy, oh my god, Professor Yang. If you don't know who this is, I'm putting you guys on. Everyone knows who he is at this point. Each one of his lectures gets 1 million views. I mean, my god, he's popping. But yeah, this is the real news. When Professor Yang hops on and posts a video, that's when the real news. Him and Tim Dillon, they're the people that I get my news from. That's all you need. But other than that, I don't subscribe to anybody else. I like to keep my feed completely just like fresh. Yes, Yang is goated. Yang knows what the hell he's talking about. Oh, he's taking a break for a week. That's good. He's been going hard. Protect Professor Yang at all. Yang at all. I don't know. My brain's fried. Protect that man. Okay, this is ship station. So this is where the feed of the orders go. I don't know if I can show this. I really probably can't, but you go up here and you click refresh, and then it'll import all the orders. I'm just gonna show it, I guess. I don't know. Reload grid, boom. These are the orders. I won't click on them, but yeah. So you can go in here and just ship it. Super cool. But that came from orders tab here. So you see the 4, yeah. And then you can also see that here. So overview, 4 need shipping, 13 shipped today. That's how many we've listed today. It shows that there's an overselling. Tried to sell 7, but there's only 1. My guy reached out to me in the warehouse about this today. This was some BS. We made a mistake when we listed that. Yeah, he texted me today about 2775. So something weird happened with this one. Oh, there is 7 of these. What? He was so confused. He's like, I see 7 next to it, really similar. I'm like, yeah, ship those. But he's gone. He left at 5. Oh well. It's such like, what the hell even is this? Thermal. This is probably gonna give us cancer just having it in the warehouse. Oh my god, I've been dealing with stupid skew But yeah, it'll tell you if anything wrong happens. If anything breaks at all whatsoever, attention required. Like I fully rely on this tool for everything. So like I make it bulletproof. If something breaks or oversells, it will tell you. It will go woo woo woo. Bad thing happened. Bad thing happened. Because every 15 minutes it's getting orders, and it's updating projects and all that. So. Okay, this is almost done. Let's see. Let's go look at them. But yeah, Professor Yang is predicting everything. We're deploying ground troops right now. The next thing is they're gonna blow up the temple, so I'm waiting for that to happen. He thinks it could happen in the next year, but like he's right. He's right on the money. These things are going down. Okay, let me go back to this guy. Yo, what? Let's judge my search history here, or search recommendations. Where's that one dude? Oh no, I'm gonna get hungry. What am I doing? This is a terrible idea. Ew. Nah. Nah. Okay, that's enough of that. The mukbang. The mukbang YouTube. Dave Sparks. But like, does Dave Sparks have what it takes? He's only worth about $10 million, according to Google. But okay, bro's out here buying helicopters, so he has some money. Ooh, some drama. There's some drama. Some lawsuits flying in the air. Wile E. Coyote. I don't think they're getting the company. But like, what are they suing them? What money are they suing them with? Aren't they in debt like $1 bajillion? Oh, it's done. Hey, okay. Everything is listed. And these are the last ones that aren't. Okay. Let's get a fat refresh in here. Inactive on BigCommerce. So yeah, you can see all of these are listed on eBay because it's linked. Boom. Yeah, so that's that. Then you grab all of them and then you list on BigCommerce and then Google Shopping. It's kind of the same thing. But maybe instead of doing that, let me show you how I fix errors. So if I go over here and I actually open up the tool in a local mode. So this is behind the curtain. Okay, so let me open this up. And let's go to these weird ones that broke. So these guys broke. So what I'm gonna do is grab the errors. I'm putting it in here for Claude Opus, and it's just gonna find out what the hell happened. Oh, sorry, you can't see anything. Let me make this bigger if I can, so you can see it thinking. It's trying to figure out what the heck happened. So it's missing an item specific, so that's the issue. It needs to auto-generate, so it should auto-generate if this errors to get the generation of the listing. So now I'm gonna steer it in the right direction, Claude. I'm just telling it, hey, it should be auto-generating the missing item specifics. Error item specifics. And it'll just fix it in like 2 minutes, and it'll be done, and we won't see it again. It's pretty straightforward. So that's an item specific problem. That's also an item specific problem. That's a different problem with category. And that's a specific problem with the returns. Okay. So we'll get them resolved right now. But yeah, let's see how much we listed. So the total value listed today. Okay. So we listed $17,000 worth of items today. It's a pretty good day for 4 hours of work. So in reality, guys, if everything sells with shipping and everything, I mean, we're talking about more like, let's say everything sells on eBay, like 10 or 11,000. But I get, 5,000 of that. I get half of it because I sell everything on consignment. So, a lot of this will sell, but not all of it. But it's just, it's it's just getting it out there in the world. And if you want to see, like, okay, let's go to EVM, one of these that we just processed. Oh my god, there's just so many freaking... These are all orders, by the way, for this one company. Jesus. Let me go down. Okay. So starting from here... Okay, this is how the spreadsheet works. So that's the list price, right? Then we got estimated shipping, about $640 for these little small parts. And then if it sells at that price, the estimated order earnings with eBay fees, with freaking ad fees, everything, estimated $4.22, and that's pretty damn accurate. And that number is really important for just giving estimates for consignment clients of what the hell everything's worth. So like you can see with this, like if 2 sells, that's like $50 or $60, and then with actual fees and everything, I'd only really get about $39. But it's really accurate. So if it does sell at that price, that's about what I'd make. It's just good to have that estimate because I can have these numbers. That's the number. That's it's $140,000 worth of parts, but the estimated value if everything sells at the current price is $100,000, And so far, we've sold $36,000 worth of that, or 36% of that. And I've paid them $16,000. And I've made $16,000 off of this one client. So, yeah, and this stuff was, all of this stuff, guys, was really low dollar garbage. Like, this is like weird fittings. None of this is high dollar. This is all low dollar shit. Some days I list $20,000 breakers, and like one day I was at a hookah bar, and I think I listed $300,000 worth of stuff in like 2 hours, because it was all easy. Like, it wasn't combining all this crap. So it's just nutty. At the end of the day, it's really nuts. It's very quick. This was just so tough, but I want to show the tough stuff. Like, I want to really show the struggle of using the tool to try to list really tough items, really difficult items that no one else is even trying to list. Yeah, so what I'm talking about is DCS, so this company. All of these, you see some of the dollar values really high on these. Like 17 of them, and there's, they're $100 each. All of the, what? That description broke? What the heck? Let's fix that. Sorry, I just gotta fix this description. It's all jacked up. What? Uh-oh. It's another thing I have to fix. How the hell did that happen? When pushing... description. Okay. Okie dokie. That's fun. I'll fix that. Let's go back to the code. What has it done? Okay, so the error was, the root cause was when it couldn't generate a value, when AI couldn't generate a value, there was no fallback, so this field stayed missing. Step A, AI generation calls for the missing field at once, and then B, step B, for any field AI couldn't fill, fetches the category's valid aspect, sets ABC to only regenerate item specific, only specific item specifics when it is a cause of error listing. Don't regenerate all missing item specifics for each listing. Very important. So it's just, you just have to have a conversation with a robot for thousands of hours to get a tool like this. It sucks. It's brutal, but I love it because it's turning out really good. So the pre-flight was going to regenerate all missing item specifics for every listing. That's stupid. Don't do that. Fucking do the one that breaks it. So you got to guide it in the right direction, because it was about to go off the rails. It was about to start doing every eBay item specific that's missing every time I click list, which is dumb. That's not what I want. The pre-flight society no longer calls for all missing regardless paper now only logs which aspects are missing as a diagnostic and lets the published attempt to proceed. Handler remaining direct AI generation fallback only fire when actually rejects the listing with the error. Done. That's perfect. Okay. Let's see if it actually worked. Let's see if it fixed it. So this right here is local. So this is not pushed live on the real site. So I can actually just see if it works right away. So the two that had that error, the previous error is giving me this. Does it mean it was listed? Because it says offer entity already exists, as in like it's already on eBay. But we have a different error this time. So yeah, this is all I do. This is all I do, ladies and gentlemen. I just go in here and I just freaking talk to a robot for thousands of hours straight. Just nonstop every day of my life. Found the bug. No, these are not listed. They were created but never published. My God. Okay. Oh, God. I'm dying. Okay, now it'll list. What? I think the other two will list, though. Okay, yeah. We just have this one stupid bad category. That other one will list too. That one won't break. But yeah, that's the last error. What? What? Whoa, it showed an error and then it listed anyways. Ooh, probably because, okay, when it errors but it fixes then lists, don't show it error. Don't show it error, just have it go through. It flashed error for a sec. Fix this if category doesn't work. Condition information. Fix this. I don't know what the issue is. Condition. And then so I just asked it to do two things. Fix whatever the hell that is, and then don't show that it errors and then resolves itself. Just have it resolve itself and then list it. So essentially it didn't have like a item specific, and then now it generates the item specific before it lists to fix it and just let it go push it through. But yeah. Maybe I'll get some code up on the screen to look fancy schmancy, huh? Check out what I'm doing. I'm coding. And it's colorful. No, I'm just talking to a robot. That's all I'm really doing. Some categories don't accept new. Huh? There's eBay categories that don't accept new? But yeah, this is crazy. Copilot Opus, Claude Opus, is insane at like Googling things while coding. So it has the most updated data to work from. Okay, I can't read all that. Did it fix it or not? The condition needs to be removed, not changed. Okay. What kind of freaking condition? What kind of condition doesn't require, or that doesn't allow freaking... Oh, trading cards. Well, why the hell is it trading cards, bro? The fuck is that? Fittings. Yeah, this is so dumb. I guess I just skipped it. Trading cards. What are we doing here? So for each of those, when it chooses the wrong eBay category, normally when I'm not streaming, I just like take a note of it, and then I prevent that from happening ever again. It's just impossible. I mean, it did all the other ones perfectly. It's just that like 2% of products it doesn't get right. You just got to manually just detect it when you scan with your eyeballs. It's tough, but you know, it's worth it. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Status inactive. What? Why is this showing? Oh, I see. I need quantity 1 or more. There we go. Okay, did it fix it? Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Come on. Oh, I know what's happening. I'm on live. That was KaizenSeller.com. I need to go on the local to make this work. There we go. Fixed it. Boom. Now I can deploy it live to KaizenSeller.com. Let me not show this specific thing that I'm doing. But yeah, okay. Boom. I just implemented those fixes so that won't happen again when you're generating products. So, boom. Now what I'm gonna do is actually go to inactive BigCommerce. Grab all these that we made, and I'm just gonna list it on BigCommerce real quick. Boom. I'll probably end the stream here. I don't think I'll show all this. Maybe I'll show a few of these items listing. But Google Shopping works pretty good. Like, if I show Google Shopping, it kind of exposes some data, so I can't really do that. But okay, let's see. So new products. Let's give it a refresh. Sort by newest items. Here we go. Okay, this one just listed about 0.01 seconds ago. Boom, so now it's on the website. Perfect eBay title. I mean, not title, URL. So these are very simple titles, to be honest. These ones are, but they work. I can't really see, but yeah. If we give it a refresh, we'll see even more. See, they're just flooding in. Perfect URL for SEO. Metadata, all that. 409 undefined. Well, might as well fix that while we're at it, huh? I've never seen a 409 error. What the hell? Everything's filled out. Interesting. Oh, I'm getting a call. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, 409. What the hell is that? Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. What is this nonsense? Which is a conflicting error. A conflicting error. Let's see what the issue is. Let's see what caused that. Yeah, it's just that every day I'm just finding little things to fix. Little bugs. Yeah, one thing with Google Shopping that I want to do is use AI to actually generate a some Google ad campaigns. That would be sick. That would be so sweet. I would actually find an expert in Google Ads and show them my tool. I'll do like a full demo for them and get them to help me do that. Because that's a lot of money that people would be putting into these Google ad campaigns, and I want it to work. I mean, it has to work, right? So, but like, who's out here doing that? No one's out here doing that. That's too much work. Because you're essentially becoming you're becoming an ad agency, but not really. I'm just kind of trying to utilize AI to do it better. but I wouldn't be deploying anything onto the tool if it wasn't perfect, if it wasn't actually working. So, and as you can see, the tool is not perfect. There is little bugs, there's little errors, but and I am a perfectionist, so I fix all of them. But I decided, let's launch this thing. It's 99% perfect. That 1% is eating me alive. Let's just launch it, get people on here, and fix them as they come. Fix the little bugs as they come. Until there's no more bugs. Also, if you do find a bug, go in here, Bug Swatter Rewards, send me an email, and tell me, yeah, I just exposed my fucking address. That's great. Thank you, LastPass, for that. I really appreciate that. Anyways, if you send me an email showing, hey, there's a bug, it'll send me a email, and I will fix it. And if it's really good, if you just found some really important bug that's like saving me a lot of money, I'll send you money. Like I'll literally give you a gift card or something. So just throwing that out there. Okay, another 409. So we had two 409s. Okay, interesting. The error for 409, this SKU already exists, so the product is listed. The old code tried to look it up by SKU, but silently swallowed the error if the lookup failed, then showed you BigCommerce API error 209. Now has 3 fallback to your SKU lookup, find the existing product, link it. SKU lookup returns empty, search by keyword and match. Treat as successful, by fail, return success literally means it already exists. Oh, cool. So it already exists on BigCommerce. It's kind of crazy. Is it matching? Yes, it only happens if there's a duplicate SKU. Then how the hell did that happen? This has never been listed before. Why would it 409? Failed attempt to create product crash or timed out before saving the product ID back, so your app didn't know it existed, but BigCommerce does. Someone manually created a race condition. Either way to fix, we just deployed, handles it correctly now. Okay, it just fixed it, so whatever. Whatever. I think what it's doing is it's listing on BigCommerce, and then something weird happens, and then it's like, wait, it didn't list, but it is. Okay, I think I might end the stream. Because all that I'm doing at this point is just waiting for this to list on BigCommerce and Google Shopping. And it's just kind of boring to stare at this, so I'll let you guys go. But thanks so much for watching and hanging out with me. Definitely reach out to me. I'll look at that email, and we'll get in touch. I'll get you access to this thing. Hopefully it helps you out a lot. With car products, we'll we'll talk about it. I think there's a specific custom integration I can do to make it better. I don't know if you've used any of the other tools or not, but I doubt they have it dialed in for car parts. So I'll just do that for you. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna head out. Thanks so much. I will see you in the next video. I think the next video is probably just gonna be me releasing new sales channel, announcing new sales channels and stuff like that. Just gonna keep growing, adding to this tool, make it the best. The best. And hopefully by the end of the year, I'll have a dozen or more sales channels. I think I will. So hopefully dozens, tons of sales channels. Any sales channel I can think of, I'm gonna add. So yeah, okay. Thanks so much. Take care. Until next time. Peace.